A false start there on the stream. I hadn't yet put my, I hadn't plugged my thing in. The thing, this, the thing, you know. So, duck it. We're doing it live. Here we are. Lex White stream 24 hours. The idea is that, you know, stream for 24 hours. Um, and I was saying it's a matter of discipline. You know, you don't have to sleep if you don't want to, uh, but you can. And I sleep as much as I can. I love to sleep, but right now I'm not going to because I'm going to decide to stay up. Do that. You can decide what you want to do. Just decide it and then do it. People are so fucking weird. Oh, I'm so helpless. Battered about. Battered about as I am by the storms of adversity. Battered and battered and battered about. But, okay. So, um, doing a 24-hour stream New Year's Eve today. Join me if you like. I'm gonna just hop in the stream or on the Discord voice chat so that I can just be there, open, if people want to hop in. It isn't super important, one way or the other, but I do love people, and I hope that they love me. That's the big. Well, my guitar and we had a wonderful adventure yesterday. We went out and we played among the fields for the rich and famous, who were very upset at my roguery. I may have committed some trespassing, but I didn't mean any harm. I just wanted to play them some music, to go Christmas caroling. I actually came up exactly the way that they had designed the place to be. They have a driveway, don't they? So I walk upon the driveway, and then I say, hello. Hello. May I play you some music? I play some music, and then they say, get out of here, you rascal. Who the fuck do you think you are coming on our land? And I say, I'm Lex White. That's my name. I'm here to play you a song for Christmas. And they say, we don't want you here. Don't you know that it's illegal to be on my land? And I say, well, you don't really own the land, do you? God owns the land. You just lease it. You just rent it for a little while. And when you die, the land is not going to go with you. It's going to stay here with God. And you are going to go meet God. And He will fucking ream your ass out for how fucking stupid you are. I like God. God is fucking awesome. I'm not a violent person, and I will never commit any violence. I'm a pacifist by nature, and completely non-violent. And that's why I get away with some of these things that I do, that otherwise would get other people killed, or worse. It's because I am completely non-violent, non-threatening. I say, okay, I'll leave. Thank you. Nice to see you. And they say, fuck you, Lex White. And I say, nice to see you, Mark Zuckerberg. He says, fuck you, Lex White. And I say, nice to see you, Mark Zuckerberg. Sorry I fucked your wife. Cock the Zuck. Bye, bad. Fuck you, Lex White. Oh, my neighbors are great. Mark Zuckerberg has a really hot wife. Beautiful Asian lady. Oh my god. Is she good in bed? So if you want to cock the Zuck, then contribute to my Patreon. I just posted a thing of it's my vision statement for the my vision statement for the new year. I want to create a healing arts center here on Kauai. It will be residential. I mean, it's a residential area. It will be a house. There's no commerce that will go on there. We're not going to charge anyone any money. So there's nothing that the government can do about it because it's free. People are free to come and go as they wish. We don't ask them any money. We don't charge them any money. We won't do that because we'll do it all by donation. All for free. 501c3. Non-profit. No one can say that I can't. Because I can. Because that's the law. Sorry you wrote it that way. I'm the one who read it. And I'm the one who knows how it goes. Because my name is Lex. I am the law. I know the law. And you will have a hard fucking time fighting me in court. You fucking imbeciles. So do all the Mark Zuckerbergs of the world, and all the crystal meth dealers that I just went and knocked on their doors and said, hey, I'm looking for the perfect crystal for Christmas. I know who you are, the leaders of the cartels. I went and knocked on your doors. I played the music for you. Oh, they were mad. They were righteously mad. Oh, it wasn't righteous anger, though. Theirs was a hateful anger. Mine is a righteous fury. But I don't actually have any anger or anything to give to anyone. I just am who I am. I love them. That's why I go to see them and play them some music. I didn't go to hurt them or to make any trouble. And when they asked me to leave, I left. Simple as that. So, I'm within my legal rights. Actually, I may have trespassed upon their boundaries, but trespassing is a hard thing to nail down in a court. Because really, It takes a person to tell you that you are trespassing and to ask you to leave before, and a refusal before it is criminal trespassing. So yes, I was trespassing, but not criminally. I wasn't a criminal trespasser. See? I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't break the law. Because the law says that if they ask you to leave, you must leave. You must take the shortest route to the exit. And I have done so in every case. I studied that law. I am the law. My name is Lex. I am Lex. The law. Lex White. The pure law. The law of death. White is more the color of death than life. Black is the color of life. Black is all the colors mixed together. Everything is purely alive. All the pigments, when they're mixed together, black. The name of Egypt in the ancient tongue, Kemet, black, was for the soil of the Nile. But the corpses turned white when they die. So people associated white with death in Egypt. Today, people have become confused and have confused black and white. White is the color of death. But that's not a problem. I'm okay with death. Why aren't you? Death is a part of life. And it's what lets us keep living. Death is a beautiful thing, really. Because we can all come back. Reincarnation is real. Metempsychosis, the Greeks would call it. The transmigration of the psyche. So, Christmas caroling back in my day was a tradition. Today, it seems everyone fucking hates you if you go Christmas caroling. If you want to give them something for free, God forbid. If you ask them for a glass of water even, oh, you rascal. Water isn't free. What do you think this is, a charity? I'll go drink it from the stream then. God gave it to me. It falls from the sky. What am I gonna say to them? While it's raining outside, I ask them for a glass of water, because I am thirsty. But I could have very well just have looked up at the sky, opened my hands, and let the water fall into it. I decided to test the people around me, to say, do you have enough charity to give a man a glass of water? A man who will play you music in exchange? I knock upon your door, I ring your doorbell and ask you, may I have a glass of water? I would like to play you a Christmas song. May I have a glass of water? And they say, who the fuck are you? Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here, you rascal. Who the fuck are you? Where did you come from? And I say, where's your Christmas spirit, asshole? What happened to Christmas? What happened to Santa Claus? What happened to Santa Claus? He used to be the coolest guy, but now he's just a plastic man to sell Coca-Cola. He used to be a guy that would actually go out and give to the poor. Saint Nicholas, he threw in some money to 3 daughters to keep them from having to become some whores. That's literally true. That's part of the story of old Saint Nick. Hey, what's up, Tugra Usta? Dime by my hand. Oh. Let me edit it. Whatever. You guys can just hear the fucking fan buzz. Sorry. Sorry, couldn't yuck it. Sure, go ahead and request something. Whiskey in the jar, okay. Let me get up 1 second. I'm gonna close my doors because I don't want to, it is quite early in the morning. It's almost 8 a.m. here. Still quite early, so I don't want to disturb my family too much. I'm just gonna close my doors. Oh, yes. In Germany, I suppose. It must be. All right. Let's do that whiskey in a jar. As I was going over the Cork and Kerry mountains, met with Captain Farrell, his money he was counting. Well, I first produced my pistol, and I then produced my rapier, saying, stand and deliver, for you are a bold deceiver. Mush-a-ring-a-ma-doo-a-ma-da, whack for the daddy-o, whack for the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. I counted out his money, and it was a pretty penny. I put it in my pocket, and I took it home to Jenny. Well, she sighed and she swore that she never would deceive me, but the devil take that woman, for she never could be easy. Mush-a-ring-a-ma-doo-a-ma-da, whack for the daddy-o, whack for the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. Yeah, my Christmas selfies, man. Thank you. Oh, I went into my chamber, oh, for to take a slumber. I dreamt of gold and jewels, and for sure it was no wonder that Jenny drew my charges, and she filled them up with water, and sent for Captain Farrell to be ready for the slaughter. Mush-a-ring-a-ma-doo-a-ma-da, whack for the daddy-o, whack for the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. It was early in the morning, before I rose to travel, when up came a band of footmen, likewise Captain Farrell. Well, I first produced my pistol, for they'd stolen away me rapier, but I couldn't shoot the water, so a prisoner I was taken. Mush-a-ring-a-ma-doo-a-ma-da, whack for the daddy-o, whack for the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. Didn't quite get that one, huh? Oh, well, if I could find my brother, well, something, my brother in the army, if I could find his station, be it Cork or in Killarney, if he'll come with me, we'll go roving in Kilkenny, and I'm sure he'll treat me daddy better than my darling sporting Jenny. Whack whack for my daddy-o, whack for my daddy-o, whack for my daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. Mush-a-ring-a-ma-doo-a-ma-da, whack for my daddy-o, whack for my daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. Hopefully Kanyake thought my sound improved some. I don't know. Star Cherry Bomb. I made her that Star Cherry Bomb song. Star Cherry Bomb. Star Cherry Bomb. Yeah. You can check it out on my YouTube. She's a great streamer. Just got a message from her on Discord. I'm telling her I'm on stream if she wants to drop in. It's a New Year's party, man. Let's sing something. All right. It's nice to see my friends. Turn the page. Yeah. You know, I'll try. Let me try turn the page again. It's been a while since I played some of these songs, so it's like, yeah, I enjoy playing them, and I just never had anyone that wanted me to play them, so I didn't learn them. You know, I only learn songs really I either write songs or, you know, play them I do them for reasons. I need to have a reason to do things, generally. Let me see. Oh, he has a saxophone. Let's see if I. Oh yeah, that. On a long and lonesome highway east of Omaha, you can listen to the engine moaning out its one lone song. You can think about the woman or the girl you knew the night before. When you're riding 16 hours. Ah man. I need my headphones to have the monitor on them because I can't hear my own voice with these headphones on. Well, because they're listening to the computer. I feel like I sound like I often do. But it's okay to sound like an idiot. You know, if that's what you are, and I am, so why not? But also, why force myself to? Let's try to sound a little bit better for once. Let's try to sound our best. We can do this. We can do this better. There we go. Now I'm gonna switch my sound here. Switch that over to the analog. So turn this up. Oh yeah. Hopefully the sound is good for you guys. I know I have fans on and everything. It gets hot here in Hawaii. You know, that's a problem that we have. I don't know what it's like where you are, but I'm probably cold. But you're in Germany. I'm Mr. Tugrosta. But hold on. Okay, so now let's go back to this. Turn the page. And it has that. Now, I don't remember what the. I think it was like. I think it was just. On a long and lonesome highway east of Omaha. You can listen to the engine moaning out its one lone song. You can think about the woman or the girl you knew the night before. But your thoughts will soon be wandering the way they always do when you're riding 16 hours and there's nothing much to do. And you don't feel much like riding, you just wish the trip was through. You say, here I am on the road again. There I am up on the stage. Here I go, playing star again. There I go, turn the page. Now I have to turn the page, see? Well, you walk into the restaurant, strung out from the road, and you feel the eyes upon you as you're shaking off the cold. You pretend it doesn't bother you, but you just want to explode. Most times you can't hear him talk, other times you can. All the same old cliches, is that a woman or a man? And you always seem outnumbered, you don't dare make a stand. Well, here I am on the road again. There I am up on the stage. Here I go, playing star again. There I go, turn the page. Out there in the spotlight, you're a million miles away. Every ounce of energy you try to give away as the sweat pours out your body like the music that you play. Yeah, man. Cool. And then you sing. Later in the evening, as you lie awake in bed with the echoes from the amplifiers ringing in your head, you smoke the last day's cigarette, remembering what she said. Here I am on the road again. There I am up on the stage. Well, here I go, playing star again. There I go, turn the page. Here I am on the road again. Where I am up on the stage. Yeah, here I go, playing star again. There I go, there I go. I think that might be the end of the song. Well, you just turn the page. Happy New Year. Yeah. Yeah, the cat killer roommate is an idiot, for sure. My God, that lady. She killed my cat, man. Who does that? Anyway, Salt was a good cat. He died too young from a female that just hated me too much. But anyway, I love all of you. Thank you for being here, and you go do what you need to do in your life. I'm just gonna be here all day probably because I mean I'm gonna do some things with my family, but is the Metallica version much different than the Bob Seger version? I mean, I'm not. Is it does it have different lyrics? No, it's the same. Same lyrics, same everything, same chords. I just play it my way. I'm not doing either of their versions. I'm doing the Lex White version. And that's what people need to understand about musicians is that nobody does other people's versions of things. I do my versions of things. Gilbert Gottfried, man. Gilbert Gottfried's the funniest guy. I really love that guy. How are my peoples on the old Discord? So I made this Patreon post about this idea I had, which is to make a art house and healing center for people to come and visit. You know who I really like? Yeah. I'm glad there was so... Yeah. But I was going to say Roger Miller, King of the Road. King of the Road is a good song, man. Do you like King of the Road? Oh. Oh, yeah. I know what you mean. Here, you might remember this song, though. You want me to play it for you? Are you willing to listen to a song? Will that make your headache worse? Trailers for sale or rent, rooms to let 50 cents. No phone, no pool, no pets. I ain't got no cigarettes. But 2 hours of pushing broom buys a 8 by 12, a 4-bedroom. I'm a man of means, by no means king of the road. 3rd boxcar, midnight train, destination Bangor, Maine. Old worn out suit and shoes. I don't pay them union dues. I smoke old stogies I have found, short and not too big around. I'm a man of means, by no means king of the road. I know every engineer on every train, all of their children, all of their names, and every boxcar there, every hand out there in every town, and every like that ain't like when no one's around. I sing trailers for sale or rent, rooms to let 50 cents. No phone, no pool, no pets. I ain't got no cigarettes. But 2 hours of a pushing broom buys a 8 by 12 4-bedroom. I'm a man of means, by no means king of the road. Man of means, by no means king of the road. Yeah. Yeah, it's a great song, and it's really about, it's about living that life, that a life that I'm very familiar with. So that's why I like it as a song. A lot of times what music people like is music that people recognize as representative of something, a feeling that they've experienced. And I think that that's what's so valuable about a lot of music in a lot of cases, and that broadly speaking we do pretty well in what we're doing. And that's what makes you such a great musician, actually, is that a lot of your music is very evocative of emotions, because you have taken the time to go and say, what are the archetypal emotions? And you've done it through analyzing the runic language. And that runic alphabet is such a powerful tool because basically it is a depiction of all the different archetypes. It is you could say it's one prism's rainbow. Yeah, one lens's rainbow of this of the same light as everything else, but you've taken those feelings and you analyzed each one of them specifically, and you went step by step and you wrote a book about it, and it's great, and everyone should read your book. Anyone who's listening to this, you know. Oh, that's great too. So Tiriel here is he's the owner of RuneSecrets.com, and wrote the book of Rune Secrets, which is a great book. Basically about, it breaks down, what do these different letters symbolize? What do they mean? And if you do that, if you figure out what does A mean, you do that for your own alphabet even. Just, what does A symbolize to you? And if you think about it for a while, you will start to come up with some answers. And you will be surprised at yourself, and then you will understand that there are certain archetypes that are being represented. And now they will become more than just glyphs. They will become hieroglyphs, because that means a holy writing, a holy scribed form. They have so much meaning. Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, it's the secrets of the tongue, the secrets of the language, the secrets of the mind, the secrets of it has so many secrets. That's why Odin was willing to pluck out his own eye and cast it into the pool beneath Yggdrasil, as he hung himself by his big toe from the tree that is the tree of life on the Hanged Man card. In the tarot deck it is represented, and he cast his eye into the pool and up came the runes. So it's all very esoteric language, but it's a symbolic. Yeah. Yes. Odin is Odin was Odin is a great god, I should say. Odin is God, and in the very real sense. I mean, like, it's just all gods are one. I went to the Hindu monastery yesterday. I don't know if you heard that little story I was telling earlier. Did you hear it? Oh, I guess. Well, I guess I will retell it to you. So yesterday I decided, I was on stream, and someone asked me uh, to what did I think of mimetic magic, and I said, here, I will demonstrate it to you. I'll do it for you. And so I made a little image, and then I took it. It's just a silly little thing, a silly little image that says duck it, or so ducking what, and it has a duck, a poorly rendered, I just, yeah, made a little duck in a paint program, not with no particular effort, but with the understanding that, you know, how are curves made? They are made as sounds. They are made as, you know, they are made as mathematical equations. And I was speaking about that as I was doing it, and I was telling people about how I'm gathering all this energy into it, the intentions of all the things that I'm doing. Every single thing that I was doing in that painting, even though it is an ugly, stupid painting, it is art because my intent was artistic, and I created a meme, an idea that exists as so ducking what? It's a duck smoking weed, and it says so ducking what? That's, you know, that's the meme. So, and then, you know, the point is that it represents itself, and in order to imbue it with power, I then went up the hill to the Hindu monastery, and I took my guitar and I went up to the monastery, and I knocked on the door of the monastery, and I stood outside and I played music, and they didn't want to open the door, and then they came and they opened the door, and they said, "Stop it, you're disturbing our peace. What is wrong with you?" And I said, "Shiva is my god, and he sent me here to you to give you this message. He said, the god of destruction sent me here to destroy your peace, to wake you up and tell you, hello, here I am. I am that I am. I'm here. I'm playing this music for you. It's a gift. Please take it." And they said, "No, fuck off. Get out of here." And I said, "Okay." And then I said, "I would like to go play music in the temple for Shiva. It's not for you. You don't own this land. Shiva owns this land. God owns this land. This is not your land. Human beings don't own land. Human beings only visit it. That's it. We write a little paper that says we own it. That's a fiction. That's a legal fiction. But we accept that fiction as a basis of our society, but it is not the truth. So I went and I played for Shiva, and actually many of the monks there suddenly began to understand what I was doing and why I was doing it. And they did begin to wake up, and they did begin to appreciate what I was doing as I sang to the statue of Ganesh, a song of thankfulness for changing my life. He's a patron of the arts, Ganesh, the elephant, a wonderful elephantine deity with a very powerful memory, and I frolicked through their temple grounds and left. I went on my merry way. I didn't harm anything. I didn't take anything. I didn't leave anything. I just went through, and they called the police. The police came and said, "He didn't do anything wrong, so let him go." And no one came. The police, I waved at them. They waved at me. They didn't even bother talking to me because I didn't do anything. So I went down the hill, and I started to walk down the hill back towards my house. And I thought, it was raining outside, and I was playing guitar as I was walking down the hill, and I started to get thirsty, and I thought, oh, well, the rain is falling from the sky. I could have this free water. I could stick out my hand and do it. But I should ask these people, give them a chance to give charity, because giving is a gift of itself. So give them a chance to give charity. So I went and I rang a doorbell, and I said, "Sir, may I ask you for a cup of water?" And he said, "No, you may not. No, you may not have a glass of water." And I said, "Why not?" And he said, "Because COVID. You can't just come to my fucking house right now and ask me for water. What are you? A fucking freak? An idiot? What's wrong with you? And I said, nothing's wrong with me. What is wrong with your perception of the world, that you think that the water that God freely gives to you is something that now you get to withhold from others? But I didn't say that. I wasn't rude to their face. I just went on my merry way. And I went and did that at several billionaires' houses. Some that are well known by many people who are around the world. The heirs of the Tokugawa clan in Japan. I rang their doorbell. I rang the doorbell of, one of the largest meth dealing cartels. I said, I'm looking for the perfect crystal. You should have seen the look on their faces, because they thought they were safe. No one knew. And I didn't threaten them. And I didn't threaten them with violence, and I'm not a violent person. I would never do violence. I'm a pacifist. But I said, hello. They had Christmas lights shining bright. And I said, they had a Santa on their porch. And I went and I said, may I sing you a Christmas carol? And they said, no, fuck off. Get out of here. Who the fuck do you think you are? Get out of here. You can't sing to us. What is wrong with you? Who do you think you are? And I said, I'm me. I'm Lex White. Hello. And also goodbye. I won't waste your time, but thank you for teaching me something about how fucking rude a person you are. But I'm not being rude. I was coming to ask you for a glass of water and offering you in exchange a song of Christmas and New Year's cheer. That is a tradition among my people. It's a traditional thing. So I thought perhaps someone will have charity on this man. And no, not a single soul. Not a single soul except my own mother. I called my mother and I said, hey, I'm sitting by the side of the road playing guitar. Not a single soul stopped. Not a single soul had said hello. Well, there were a couple people who said hello, who were out running. Those were people who were out in the world, experiencing the world. Those are the people who knew how to live. And they were the ones who said, thank you. Thank you for sharing your music. That was beautiful. And I said, you're welcome. And we had a wonderful interaction. Those people knew what life was about. But the people who were stuck in their houses, sitting around, watching television, fucking off, doing whatever bullshit they were doing, fucking rich beyond measure, miserable people, miserable misers, Ebenezer Scrooges, beyond belief that they would not give a man a cup of water in a rainstorm as the sun was setting. It's like, thank you, you asshole. You have literally everything that anyone could ever want. And not only that, you will not even lift the tiniest little bit of a finger to help me when I ask you for a cup of water, but you will get up off your ass to come threaten me to my face and tell me that you will fucking kill me if I don't get off your property right now. And that should teach us all something about the world. It should teach us all it should teach us all something about the world, though, that people are different in different places. And certain people, what's wrong with America is that it's full of these fucking assholes. This is what's wrong with our country. And what I try to tell America all the time is stop being fucking assholes to your neighbors. I am your neighbor. And I came and asked you not for a cup of sugar or an egg, a cup of flour that anyone should be able to ask their neighbor for if they had need. But no, I asked for a cup of water, as it was raining from the fucking sky. I could have set a cup out and had water. But I chose to ask people for charity because God wishes that we will ask one another for what we need, and if they will not give it, then they have made a proof, a supreme argument in the court of God's law against their own soul. They have the duck is tied in because the duck lives on water, and the duck thrives on water. It is water. It doesn't think about water. It doesn't harm water. It doesn't do anything to water. It drinks it. It is water. It flows through it. That's what it is. It comes and it goes. So ducking what? So ducking what? And that's what my message is to you right now, is so ducking what? I'll put the image up on stream, my stupid little painting. Here, it is stupid. It's a real dumb painting. I'm sure you will enjoy it. This is my method of saying, look, here's the meme that carries this message. Now I have implanted this in this sigil, in this picture, in this thing. So ducking what? And what it's called, the image, ducking mad science. Here it is. So ducking what? There. Can you see it on the stream? Isn't it silly? It's silly, you know. Yeah, it could be anything. It's not, you know, it's interpretive. You know, it's not I just made a silly little thing. And then I went out and I imbued it with power by action. And through this, now this meme has become an egregore. Why has it become an egregore? Because I have implanted it in the minds of my viewers by telling it to them. Just now. I told you all the story of so ducking what? And now that meme, it can take on other forms. Other people will make so ducking what stuff or whatever, and it will take on that meaning of a duck lives on water, it breathes air and water and drinks water, and it doesn't, it gets them all for free. Why do you pay for them? You idiot. You rube. You pay for them because they've fooled you. They've tricked you. They fooled you into thinking that money was necessary. The duck gets it for free. He says, so ducking what? You got fooled, you rube. You pay money for water. Fucking idiot. It falls from the sky. From the sky god, Uranus. Okay. I'm sorry. Was that abrasive? Was that too... Did I... Oh yeah. Go hydrate. I will sing a song. Thank you, brother. Thanks for joining me. And so there I am. On the road again. Turn the page. What did I do with my water bottle? Alright, well, I guess all that talk of water, we should stay hydrated. Let's all stay hydrated now. I'm gonna go get some water real quick. I'll be right back. Hello. I am returned. I am the man, Thomas. Alexander Thomas White. Happy end of 2021. One of the most miserable years for a lot of people in a long time. Not for me, but for many of you, maybe. 2020 was worse for me. 2021 was an improvement. Some people it's been the opposite, and I am sorry for that. You know, part of having a beard is just occasionally taking care of it. It feels nice. It looks nice. You know? So I like to stroke it. I like to stroke my beard. Better than stroking my dick. You know? I'm a meditator, not a masturbator. I stroke my beard, not my dick. And that's why I'm so fucking powerful. People are like, how is this guy so fucking powerful? His power level is off the charts. It's over 9,000. It's over 9,000, Vegeta! And, you know, here's how. Because I don't fucking waste my energy on stupid shit. I meditate. I don't masturbate. You know? Don't fuck around. Don't fuck around. Don't be an idiot. It's simple. Simple. Anyway, any dang way. I don't know. I'm gonna wait a little while to play banjo, but I want to play some banjo today. Maybe let's do some. I'm gonna read some headlines. We've had some trouble with some. I got a copyright strike for putting stuff on. I'm not gonna put it on just because of that, but Putin warns Biden of complete breakdown in U.S.-Russian relations. Yes, I know that, and so I tweeted to Vladimir Putin. I tweeted to him today, earlier. Let's see. Unpin. Pin this to my profile. Pin that to my profile. The one that I'm currently doing, right? Oh wait, no. No, not that one then, I guess. Oh, pin. Which one's live? Which one's live? Pin the... Okay, well, anyway, it doesn't matter. So I tweeted at the Kremlin earlier today. Well, where is it? Did it get deleted? I didn't say anything bad. I said, at Kremlin. I tweeted at the Kremlin. I tweeted at Steven Seagal. Where are those tweets? They got deleted? Wow. Censorship is real. They really hate me. They really hate that I'm trying to fucking solve their problems for them. So I told Vladimir Putin, hey, I may not be the President of the United States, but I am a representative of the American spirit. I am a representative of the American people in spirit. And I'll sit down and talk to you man to man and tell you how you can figure this out. I'll do it easy for you. I tweeted it at the Kremlin. And you know what? The fucking Twitter people, Twitter police, they were like, no, Lex White can't talk to the Kremlin, no. Don't let him talk to the Russians, no, because the Russians are crazy. No, you're fucking crazy. The United States is fucking crazy. You guys are fucking imbeciles. The United States government's fucking imbeciles, man. Full of fucking imbeciles. I'm sorry. I'm not a traitor. I will not betray my country. I am a man who lives and breathes this country. I am made of it. I am the 15th generation born in this country. I'm not going to suddenly switch sides. What I am going to do, though, is make sure that you don't fucking kill us all. Start making sense, you idiots. You rubes. You don't know how to do stage performance. I'll show you how it's done. Watch Lex White do it. I'll show you how to dance with these people. I'll show you how to dance with Vladimir fucking Putin. Putin warns Biden of complete breakdown in U.S.-Russian relations. Yeah, well, fuck off. Because I offered, and they won't listen to me. Fuck Biden. I'm not gonna say, let's go Brandon. I'm just, fuck Biden. I don't give a shit about that. Fuck all of them, you know? They all work for the fucking, the mafia as far as I'm concerned. They work for the fucking wrong guy. They work for the great Satan, which is money. They all care about things. They want to own shit. But you can't own anything. You don't actually get it. You don't actually understand how the world works, do any of you? These people. I'm so sick of it. Transgender rules are assault on women's sport. Reading RT it's refreshing sometimes because it's like, yeah, these guys have a much more stable view of the world than we do in our media. Let's take a look at our, here, let's switch over to, yeah. Here's remote Antarctic station hit with COVID-19 outbreak. Oh no! Prince Andrew accuser seeks evidence of no sweating claim. Oh no! Russia comments on Ukraine's energy problems. Oh no! Germany shuts half of its nuclear power plants amid energy crisis. Could be. No one watches what Lex White posts. Because they censor it. They shadow ban me. They don't want people to know that I'm banned. They just ban me without banning me. And that because otherwise I would be a martyr. They can't make a martyr either. So they do it they neutralize me. I am neutralized by them. Oh well. That's the way it goes. So, anyway. Let's look at, instead, let's go to AP News. I went to Reuters yesterday. Oh, not AP New. AP, shit, that's gotta be something bad. APnews.com. Omicron's New Year's cocktail. They're still selling this whole bullshit, of course, as everyone is in the whole global homo society. Wildfire burns hundreds of homes in Colorado. Thousands flee. I wonder why. Could it be that someone has the power to manipulate the weather? Could it be that someone has a weapon of some kind that could be causing all these natural disasters all the time that keep happening? That seem to be happening at an ever-increasing rate? It seems like a Cold War is perhaps heating up. Perhaps the global warming of the Cold War. Perhaps the Antarctic is going to melt. No, no, it's getting more ice. Satan is getting more iced. But the Arctic is getting less ice because they keep fucking melting it. They have high atmospheric plasma arrays that they're not in the atmosphere, they're on the ground, but they manipulate high atmospheric plasmas, and they do it to heat and cool the atmosphere, and that manipulates the weather. And they've been manipulating the weather in this sense since the 1980s. Since the 1970s, they've established the weather warfare, and there was in the 1970s the UN had a treaty about forbidding weather warfare, but the United States and China and Russia have all withdrawn from it. And why do you think that they've done that? Why do you think that they have withdrawn from the weather warfare thing? Why do you think I'm censored on Twitter all the time? Why do you think they deleted all my tweets about weather warfare? Can you go and read them right now? I can't. Yeah. But I get unauthorized logins from the fucking Alan Dulles Center in Virginia. It's like, can the CIA be any more obvious? I know that they want in my accounts. I get it. They delete my shit. Sure. You guys, it's fine. But fucking chill the fuck out, CIA. Chill the fuck out, you drug dealers. You fucking scum. You fucking human trafficking, drug dealing scumbags. You think you're doing it for the right reasons? Doing evil in order to do good is the most stupid thing that you could ever do. Because you're doing evil. You don't do evil in order to do good. You do good in order to do good. Just do good. You don't need the middleman. Cut out the evil middleman. Stop trying to make these shortcuts and do it the real way. The righteous way. The way that God really intended. That's why I admire the LDS Church. They're perhaps the most righteous church on earth right now. I don't know that that's true 100%, but I think this New Year's, let's tweet that right now. Here, tweet at LDS Latter-day Saints official. The award for most righteous Church of the Year, according to the White House Institution of Religion, Institute of Religion, is the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. So the year 2021. Congratulations. You've won a prize. Contact me and we'll hammer out the details. Tweet. The White House Institute of Religion, my family, the White House, we say Church of the Year goes to the LDS Church. Because, god damn it, they're fucking trying. Nobody else seems like they are. So here we are, at Kremlin, Russia. Mr. Vladimir Putin, my name is Lex White, and though I am not an official representative of America, I am a representative of the American spirit. You and I are the same. We both play guitar, practice peaceful martial arts, and so on. Let's talk, man to man. Lex White, at Steven Seagal Official. Dear Senpai, I am a man of peace. I have dedicated my life to the cultivation of the arts. Martial, Venusian, Mercurial, Jupiterian, Solar, Lunar, Saturnian, and so on. I play guitar. I practice Aikido. I entreat you humbly, sir, look upon my works and despair. Why do I tell him to despair? It is a classic phrase. Look upon my works, ye mighty, and despair. Not to say despair because of something bad, but despair because the world has not recognized them. Ozymandias was left lying in the sand. Look upon my works, ye mighty, and despair that the world will not remember them. The world will not remember any of us in the end. The world remembers what the world wants. What the world wants is what God wants. It's different from us. But what people want is much different from what God wants. They might remember us, but I want to make my impression on the world. Anyway, I've been working and doing things. And here I am talking to myself on my stream. Because no one will listen to me in my life, and so no one wants to be talked at or lectured to, so I lecture to myself. Because it's the only way that I can express these feelings that I have and feel like I am doing it in a healthy way. It's feedback loop. I have my own feedback loop. And I start feeding back, and it gets real loud, and other people cannot fucking stand it. Sorry, but get fucked. My positive energy cycle is going to fucking change the universe. This positive energy spiral is going to end with the death of evil. In the death of death. So why don't you take your little shit and fuck off? Anyway, I'm done being an asshole. That's too much shit. Shiva is my god. As Oppenheimer said as he watched the atom bomb explode, I am become death, destroyer of worlds. Shiva destroys worlds in order to create something better. He destroys the old world and creates a new one from the ashes. And he will do that with us. And it's coming soon. Shiva's fire and Shiva's hammer descends upon us all. Oh, let the hammer of Thor fall. Let the hammer of Thor fall upon the earth. The people here that live don't deserve her anymore. She is too beautiful, too wonderful. It seems not a single soul is willing to take the time to give a man a glass of water. But that's not very true, and that's why God won't kill us all. There are plenty of people that are good, but I am not sent to the ones that are good, but to the ones that need healing. The ones that are evil in their souls, So don't ask me why I go and antagonize them needlessly. I do it because I love them. I am not their enemy. They are not mine. They are my friends and loved ones. If only they'd realize that I was serious about them, looking to the stars and finding the map that will tell them how to find all the things that they've been looking for until the eternal end of night, the eternal death of death. Oh, my friends, don't you worry anymore. It seems that all of life can be a little difficult, but you and I are meant to be as one. Oh, I don't really worry. I don't really care. I just want to see that you're happy. So please put a smile on, even if you don't feel one. Not because you're faking it, but because smiling makes you happy. Smiling makes you feel. It releases oxytocin in the brain. Just smile anyway. It makes me feel happier to smile. Life's a comedy, not a tragedy. Let it all go. Yippee-ki-yay-ki-yay-ki-yay, motherfuckers, said Bruce Willis to Nakatomi Plaza terrorists in Die Hard, the best Christmas movie. But no one thinks it's about Christmas, but it really is. The spirit of Christmas is the spirit of Shiva, the spirit of destruction, the spirit of Saturn. Saturnalia was the time of the hammer of God, where wood descend and destroy all illusions, bring back the people to the real world that is still here. Everything is pretty beautiful if you just open your eyes. Stop fucking whining and learn to fucking ride your bike and go have fun. Go running for once. Do yoga. Why don't you learn to surf or fish or windsurf or paddleboard or kayak? Why don't you buy a sailboat and travel the world? Why don't you do those things? Because you don't have money. Well, if you don't do those things, then the money will never come. You have to start on the process. Start walking down the road before you will ever come to find that you will reach the destination that you're going to. The road goes on and on, just like this song that you know everything. Don't need to feel that you are perfect, but you are perfect for who you are and where you are and what you are and the time and place that you are. Everything is as God intended at the time and place that is now. So get comfortable with now. Shiva, come and smite these fucking fools. These fucking fools. I am one of them. Come and smite me too, because I know that you will build me back better than I ever was before. Shiva Shambho, the destruction of Shiva brings creation and growth and betterment. That's the secret of the wildfires and the redwood trees in all the California coast. Wildfires are healthy for the environment. Wildfires are good, you just don't understand, because you would if you were a tree. The coating of the redwood trees seeds needs to burn before they can grow. That's what makes them so healthy, so strong, and so tall. The mighty redwood is a testament to all the things inside of us that are pretty hard to deal with. We can say, hey, well, listen, that thing doesn't seem too good. It's big and thick and long and hard and got wood. I got wood. I got a woody right now. You wouldn't believe the size of this woody. It's about 200 feet fucking long. It's a redwood tree. What do you think? You fucking idiot. What were you thinking about? Don't be a weirdo. Well, Woody Guthrie, he was a pretty good guy. He was an old friend of mine. If you believe in reincarnation, well, maybe you'd understand why Lex White was born in 1990 and not 1999. 1988 or any other year that was. Well, the place and time that you were born is the perfect time for you. That's why you were born there. God determined it and picked it out for you. Said this will be the perfect day for you to come. Perfect time for you to come. Perfect time for you to be put into the world inside your mother. The perfect time for you to come out from her womb. The perfect time for you to grow up and live to an old age and die and become a spirit and live among your spirit people, your spirit children wandering over the sky. Don't worry, the afterlife is even better than this life. Don't fucking worry. This is just a cocoon, just a catapod. You're a caterpie that needs to become a metapod. Don't worry, you cocooner. You are a Pokemon, and soon you will be a Pokemon. Because I eat poke, I call myself a Pokemon. Don't you get it? It's a joke. Oh, I eat a lot of ahi fish. Some people tell me I'm a little bit mercurial. That's because I eat mercury. It's inside the ahi fish. I love that mercury because mercury doesn't really make you crazy. It makes you smart. Smarter than the rest who don't have a little bit of that mercury poisoning, they call it. Well, one man's poison is another man's medicine, and my medicine is the best. I've taken all the medicine that life has to offer, and I can tell you that that's the fucking best. You just eat yourself a bowl of poke. Eat some fucking mercury today, because Mercurius Hermes Trismegistus, the thrice great Hermes, was my teacher and my God for a long, long time. Who am I? My name is Apollo Creed. I am Lex White. I am Apollo Creed when I play fighting games. And this life is a fight. It's the universe. It's inside of us. It is exactly as it is because I am Apollo Creed. And my friend American Psycho might come and we will fight. We'll play some fighting games. That doesn't mean we don't like each other. In fact, we love one another. But we just play the fighting games because it can be fun to fight. That's why it's called a martial art. Not a martial war, not a martial fart. It's a martial art because it's art, not war. Mars was very misunderstood, and Ares was not afraid of violence, but he wouldn't use it unnecessarily. So the women were afraid that he would suddenly become aggravated and his temper would become temperamental, and he might slay them, and he might take them away. All the elements are combined inside me. Mercury and Venus, Jupiter and Mars, Saturn, the Sun and the Moon, and the Earth, and Uranus and Neptune, Pluto, Eris and Discord. Oh, we all live inside Lex White because he reflects us. I reflect their light. They could call me Lux White, the white light. Recently, I've been antagonizing the people on MEOK's stream. Not on purpose. I really love MEOK's work. You know, she's a great streamer, and I love her for what she does. And people get mad that I say that I love her. And I say, well, I don't love the fucking objects she creates. I love them because they come from her. Because she's the one I love. She's a person. I don't love objects. They're just objects. I love people. I love spirits. I love things that are real. And they get very angry, you know, because they want to protect themselves in their little anxious little worlds they've built. It's okay, and I don't want to damage them, so I leave quickly when I'm asked to. I don't want to step on any toes. I don't want to hurt anyone. But I do want to write Emmy-OK a song. And I was going to do this based on Michael Jackson and doing Smooth Criminal. Emmy, are you okay? Emmy, are you okay? Are you okay, Emmy? Emmy. Let's see. Boom, boom, ba-da-no-no, ba-da-no-no, ba-da-no-no. Ah. Do 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 do. Let's see if that will work. You were standing by the window, by the window, by the window. Ah. Oh man, I love that. I'm gonna have to learn it a little bit. I'm gonna have to play this a little bit. I saw Emmy okay, she was okay at the okay. Oh, she was one drumsy, and I saw her, she was okay. Oh, she was pretty cool, and I was thinking she was a cool little girl. It was I thought she was cool, and I thought that I was gonna sound like Donkey. This song kind of sounds like what video game Donkey does. Yeah, I mean, are you okay? Yeah, it's gotta go some different places, you know. Oh, cool. This is a cool arrangement, man. I just pulled up this thing on Songster. No, no, Talon, no, I never find that. It has many. So he was talking about this picture that I often have behind me. Oh, let's see. Oh, I guess, yeah, you can see that. I've been doing that. If I go to my stream here and I go back to here, you see this picture behind me. This is actually my picture of my neighborhood in Hawaii. I live somewhere back there in one of these houses. You know. And well, I live in a hut somewhere in here, but anyway, this is my area, and my friend Talon said, I pray that you never come to find that natural beauty mundane. I said, no, in fact, in every single day, I find it more beautiful than the last. Yeah, okay. I gotta write MELK a song, because she posted a thing that implied that she's extremely depressed. And she probably is. I understand. Because I have been that way for a long time as well. Happy New Year's Eve, everyone. Happy New Year's Eve. so easy. But I got to think about my lyrics. Went to the window, the wind he was on drums. Ah, bamba, chumba, chumba, ah, bomba, 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 ah. No, Emmy, are you okay? Okay, what is that? How does that part go? Let's see. Smooth criminal. Emmy, are you okay? Emmy, are you okay? Are you okay, Emmy? Emmy, are you okay? You okay? Are you okay, Emmy? Mama, 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 mama. Oh shit. It might be better capoed. Okay, so it doesn't sound good there. So the normal lyrics are like, as he came into the window, was a sound of a crescendo. Ah, he came into her apartment, left bloodstains on the carpet. Ah, she was sitting at the table. She was sitting at the table. He could see she was unable. Ah, so she ran into the bedroom. It was her doom. Ah, Annie, are you okay? Annie, are you? Does it go? What? Okay, that goes from A minor to F. So A minor to F. Here we go. So if we go E minor to G, right? No. A minor, F. Okay. And then if we go into E minor, it will be are you okay? No. So normally it would be I don't need this. I don't need to do this way. So, let's see. Annie, are you okay? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Emmy, are you okay? Are you okay, Emmy? Are you okay, Emmy? Emmy, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Emmy? Okay, maybe it's gotta be like so it couldn't be. Dun 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 bum 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 bop. Emmy, are you okay? Emmy, are you okay? Are you okay, Emmy? Emmy, are you okay? Emmy, are you okay? Are you okay, Emmy? I don't know. Something like that. Emmy okay is pretty cool, but, you know, like, I guess there are people fucking hate me because want to make her a song for free? It's like, I'm not doing anything wrong, am I? I don't know. Maybe people are just jealous or weird. Haters, man. The world's full of haters. Just do what you're gonna do. They're gonna hate you anyway. Either way. They'll hate you no matter what you do. So fuck them. That's such a good... Michael Jackson was such a... Michael Jackson, you are the fucking beast, man. You are the best, is what I mean. he was a beast of the... He was the beast. He was the very beast. That's what Aleister Crowley meant when he said, I am the beast. I am the beast. I am the beast. I am the animal that is the human. I am the beast. I have become the beast, you know? Oh, I'm so beastly. And so, oh, he's a beastly man. It's because I want to live in the natural world, not in your world of fucking bullshit. I'm a beast, not a man. That's why they call me the Beast. Beauty and the Beast. It's not because I'm evil. The problem is that the people associated everything with good and evil. That was the problem in the beginning, and people still haven't realized it. But I am not evil. I have become the beast. That means I have returned to the garden. I have returned to the garden while everyone else is stuck outside, so they see me as some weirdo. Who's that guy? Who's that fucking animal? I'm scratching my foot here because I have so many bug bites. I'm walking barefoot yesterday, all that way through, through the Himalayas. You know, it's funny. It's like Hindus know that Shiva lives atop Mount Kailash. I'm the only guy that's fucking climbed it. And I saw Shiva at the top. I met him. And you know what I found? He was just like me. He and I were the same. We were the same kind of creature. We were the same kind of person. It was like looking in a mirror. And we danced together. We danced the dance of life and the dance of death. And I realized that's what it is. It's all just a dance, a show. I climbed the mountain, saw Shiva, and when I go to the temple, to the Shaivite temple, the temple of Shiva, the temple of my God, who is me, who is the same as I am, who is I am that I am, the God of destruction and creation, the God that sustains everything through the eternal mutation of all things. That God, his own monks, devoted to his priesthood, they just couldn't stand it that I had come, had the audacity to enter into their private, sacred grounds. Though, clearly, I have the beard. I am the man. I sing the song of Shiva. I do the dance of Shiva. I do it for them, in front of them. And then they suddenly begin to start to realize, oh shit, we were wrong to call the police. Shiva came here to destroy our little world today because we've become trapped. We've made a little snow globe for ourselves, a little bubble. Shiva pops all the bubbles of the universe and says, live in the real world. Wake up. Shiva Shambho. Wow. That's an old story about Shiva Shambho. You know? The saying Shiva Shambho. What's the meaning of that mantra? The meaning of that mantra is a man once went out and he saw a bug. And the bug said, kill me. And he killed it. He said, Shiva Shambho. And it died. And then another bug came and said, a bigger one this time, and said, kill me. And he said, Shiva Shambho. And it died. And then a squirrel came and said, kill me. And he said, Shiva Shambho. And it died. And then, all of these progressions. And then a young child comes and says to the man, kill me. And he says, Shiva Shambho. And the child dies. And then someone says, my God, you killed that child. What is wrong with you? And he says, I've not killed the child. Wait and see. And then Shiva arrives and says, thank you. You have woken me up. You have awakened Shiva. From my rest In the smallest of things, you have woken me up to become the God that I am. I have fallen asleep, and you have woken me up, and for that I thank you, Shiva, the god of destruction, who destroys dreams and destroys illusions. The diamond that cuts through all illusions being my favorite Buddhist sutra, because, for the same reasons, our illusions need to be destroyed. Destroy all illusions. Don't let yourself live in a bubble. Whatever illusions you have, dispel them. As soon as you recognize that they are an illusion, don't live with them. Don't adjust them. Dispel them completely. Say, money doesn't exist. It's fucking bullshit. It's just numbers. It's just paper. It doesn't represent anything anymore. It doesn't even represent gold. And even gold isn't that. Even gold is just a heavy fucking metal. It's not anything. What's intrinsically valuable? You can't eat it. You can't have sex with it. You can't do anything that humans are like naturally inclined to feel is pleasurable. So what is it about gold that makes people happy? It's the value of trade. It's the value of what you can make it into. You can make gold into things that are beautiful. And the value of those things is not the gold, but the craftsmanship. The gold is just a beautiful material. All of life is made of material. All of the material is immaterial in that it neither comes nor goes, it just changes forms. Nothing dies. Nothing ever goes away. No energy is ever created or destroyed, or there is no entropy. There is no entropy. The system is complete. There is complete energy for everything. There's a 0 point energy. You don't have to play life as if it's this fucking zero-sum game. It's not. Life is not that way. It is infinitely expressive, infinitely plentiful. You have to get rid of that idea of things are not plentiful. Things are not plentiful enough. They are maybe not, easy for you to get, but they are there. They are plentiful. Just they become hard to get. So, for example, all the gold in the world is gold is plentiful. There's lots of it. Why is it that it's valuable? Because people put it in vaults and keep it from each other. It's very, very hard to get. That's why it's considered valuable, because people are afraid of missing out on gold. But gold isn't anything. You can live without gold. You can live without silver. You don't need those things. They are good things to have. They're useful for many things, for many reasons. But we don't use them for those things. No, we just fucking keep them in vaults. We're idiots. The whole race is idiots. And I say this as an idiot. I know I'm an idiot. And that's why I get to say that you all are, because it takes one to know one. We all are. We're fucking stupid because we keep valuing objects over the things that are actually valuable, which are the things that God gave to us for free, that naturally renew themselves. Anyway, I guess I'll stop fucking ranting like a lunatic now because everyone hates it when I do that. People just hate me. But they hated Jesus first, and he told me, Jesus told me to my face, he said, the world will hate you, but remember, they hated me first. And I was like, you prick. You're right. Jesus. The biggest fucking prick around. That's why everybody loved him so much. He shoved it right in everyone's face. He was like, God damn it, I got the biggest fucking dick. And I will show it to you. God made me this way. Here I am. So, here I am. You know, I just follow after my master, my teacher, Jesus, and his master, God, Jupiter, and his master, Saturn, and his master, Uranus, and his master, Sirius, and his master, Universe, and his master, Multiverse, or whatever the fuck. You know, who cares? We're just going into more Marvel fucking universes anyway. Play more music. Why don't you, you asshole? You fucking shut up and pick. That's all anyone likes me for anyway. There was a really cool Kenny Smith lick I learned once, but I don't remember it anymore. Who are you? Oh, I guess I should post my thing in other places. No, I didn't even talk about it. I didn't even bother to do that thing that I've been trying to do every time. Which is to say, last day of 2021. Yeah. Doing a 24-hour stream for New Year's Eve. Yeah, man. Just doing this. Just doing this now. Twinkies will always remind me of birth control? What? What does that mean? Huh. Yeah, well, fucking, I don't know. Yeah, 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 yeah. Today is a good day for change. Today is a good day to be. Today is a good day for us to be the people we want to be. Of my soul, oh, the age of my soul, can count the names? Who can count the days? Number, call me by number, not a name. There was a time they would call you by a number, not a name. But letters and numbers are the same. Huh. Oh, that's cool. Siberian Lucy's on Mavor's stream right now. We have a good bunch around here. Good bunch. Good bunch. Good people. Good Popol. Good Popol Vuh. You guys ever read the Popol Vuh? Maybe later we'll read some books. I'm gonna read some books. So just follow me through my normal day. You can play every note with so much nuance. How do you play it? Do you play it with a pick this way or this way? Very slight changes.
Was in the spring, one sunny day, my good girl left me, oh Lord, she went away. Now she's gone, I don't worry, no, I'm sitting on top of the world. She called me up from El Paso, said, come back, Daddy, oh Lord, I need you so. I said, now you're gone, so I don't worry, I'm sitting on top of the world. Ashes to ashes and dust to dust. Oh Lord, won't you show me a woman I can trust? Now she's gone, I don't worry, no, yeah, I'm sitting on top of the world. If you don't like my peaches, don't you shake my tree. Stay out of my orchard, little girl, let my peaches be. Now she's gone, and I don't worry, I'm sitting on top of the world. Don't call me up on the telephone. I'm gonna find me a woman that's fully grown, and she'll be better than you, sweetheart, little darling. I'll be sitting there on top of the world. Well, I can't remember this simple verse, so I'll just make up another instead. It don't really matter to me, I'm just having fun with company. Oh, sitting on top of the world. 'Cause it was in the spring, one sunny day, my good girl left me, oh Lord, she went away. Now she's gone, I don't worry, no, I'm sitting on top of the world. I'm sitting on top of the world.
Do something weird at the end. That's my That was what. Do something unexpected at the end. This is kind of my. That's your punctuation mark, you know? Try to even surprise yourself. I try to surprise myself with my playing. And that's why it comes out like it does. Because I don't want to know what it is before I play it. I want to be listening to it too. I want to listen to it and enjoy it like you. So, that's what I do. Well, I wonder what it is I need to do right now. I need some floss. I've got some chicken stuck in my teeth. I feel like something from that mukbang earlier. I had a good cooking stream, and you know, well, it is what it is. Maybe I'll come back and I'll play some fighting games. I'll go on Fightcade and just play random games with random people. That would be fun. Let's do that. But right now, stay hydrated. I'm gonna go make some tea because I need something. I don't know what, so I'll just go make some tea. Stay hydrated. I'll be right back. Let me put on. You know what? I'll be nice. I'll be nice to you. SoundCloud. I'll put on some of my own music stream. It all sucks. Don't worry about it. You know, whatever. I don't like it anymore anyway. Oh. We gotta reroute things. Helvum. There. So, here this is. I'm going to mute the microphone so you don't have to hear the fan, and I'll be right back.
Socrates the fool was surely a wiser man than me. He only knew that he knew nothing at all. He'd rather die instead of flee. I see my own land fading because of our spite and sinful ways, and I won't drink of the hemlock, no. I'll keep running on my days. Now pour me a sour cup of whiskey, that usual poison of mine. It'll kill me slowly, just biding its wicked time. Old Paul the sinner was surely a greater man than I. Follow the Savior's footsteps, yeah, till he too they nailed up to die. A great and holy secret the apostle spoke unto me, that we shall not all sleep in death, but some may find their victory. Pour me a sour cup of whiskey, the usual poison of mine. It'll kill me slowly, it's biding its wicked time. Yeah, pour me a sour cup of whiskey, that poison of mine. I know it'll be killing me slowly, biding its wicked time.
Got me these old walking blues, gone worn holes in both my goddamn shoes. Got these old Reno walking blues, been wandering around this old town. I don't know if I can stick around. This old whiskey's got me down. Yeah, I'm stuck between the Rockies and a hard place they call Reno. Got these great basin blues. Get so far, oh, got these great basin blues. Yeah, I've been stuck between the Rockies and a hard place they call Reno. I got these great basin blues. Don't seem the best to me no more. That old Truckee River rolling down right through the heart of this old town. Gonna carry my heart eastbound and down. Yeah, I got these great basin blues, and I'm sure that I just can't lose. stuck between the Rockies and a hard place they call Reno. I got them Great Basin blues. My heavy burdens weigh me down. I throw them away, they still follow me around. They sneak up behind me, knock me to the ground. My heavy burdens weigh me down. Well, these pesky burdens, I can't seem to get them gone. So I might just put them in a song. Yeah, I might just put them in a song. Then if I get famous, maybe folks will sing along. They might remember when I'm gone. I can't take it anymore. It's hard to keep a job, but it's harder being poor. Though I throw him out a bone, the wolf still howls at my door. And he's always growling for more. Oh, these pesky burdens, I can't seem to get them gone. So I might just put them in a song. Yeah, I might just put them in a song. Then if I get famous, maybe folks will sing along. They might remember when I'm gone. On my soul, for it seems that being hungry is all I'll ever know. I'm still looking for a rainbow in a great big pot of dough. And then on my merry way I'd go. Well, these pesky burdens, I can't seem to get them gone. I might just put them in a song. They might just be in this song. And one day if I get famous, maybe folks will sing along. They might remember when I'm gone. Yeah, one day if I get famous, the world might sing along. They might remember this old song. I ain't coming back, but I don't know when. I ain't coming round this old town again. But these walking blues, they got me down. I ain't coming around this old town. Oh, don't know, call me little darling. I ain't gonna answer you no more. old railroad track. I ain't ever coming back. Oh, no call from me, little darling. I ain't going back to Harlan. Oh, these walking blues have just got me down. I ain't coming back to this old town. Oh, no call for me, little darling. Oh, don't call around again. I got me this old guitar. I've been playing it all around this old yard. No coffee, little darling dear. I think I've made this clear. Oh, I got me this old walking blues. Done worn out the soles of both my shoes. Little darling dear, don't you call for me. I got me this old walking blues. This old walking blues, worn out the soles of both my shoes. The coffee, little darling dear, I think I've made this clear. Oh, now call for me, little darling dear, well, I think I have made this clear.
I had written him a letter, which I had, for want of better knowledge, sent to where I met him down to Lachlan years ago. He was shearing when I knew him, so I sent the letter to him. Just on spec, it's dressed as follows: Clancy of the Overflow. And an answer came directed in a writing unexpected. I think the same was written with a thumbnail dipped in tar. 'Twas his shearing mate who wrote it, and verbatim I will quote it. Clancy's gone to Queensland roving, and we don't know where he are. In my wild erratic fancy, visions come to me of Clancy, gone a droving down the Cooper, where the western drovers go. As the stock are slowly stringing, Clancy rides behind them singing, for the drover's life has pleasures that the townsfolk never know.
Okay.
And the bush has friends to meet him, and their kindly voices greet him.
I
in the
love
murmur
this
of the
album.
breezes and the
Personally,
river
I
on
love
its
it.
bar.
I made it, but I also love it because
As he sees a vision splendid of the sunlit plain extended, and at night the
it's
wondrous
exactly who I was
glory
at that time, at that moment.
of the everlasting stars. I am sitting in my dingy little office, where a stingy ray of sunlight struggles feebly down between the houses tall. And the fetid air and gritty of the dusty, dirty city through the open window floating spreads its foulness over all.
Oh, that's cool.
In the place of lowing cattle, I can hear the fiendish rattle of the tramways and the buses making hurry down the street. As the language uninviting of the gutter children fighting comes fitfully and faintly through the ceaseless tramp of feet. And the hurrying people daunt me, and their pallid faces haunt me as they shoulder one another in their rush and nervous haste.
Now let's get on and play some fight.
With their eager eyes and greedy and their stunted forms
I love that part now.
The townsfolk have no time to grow, they have no time to
I used to hate that part because I was like, oh, it sounds like a mistake.
And
I was like, no, actually it's even better because it has such the dissonance is very apropos, the lyrics at that very moment. I appreciate that very much.
But I'll doubt he'd suit the office.
Yeah.
Clancy of the overflow.
I should do multi-layered track. Like I should multi-layer. I should sing along to my own tracks. You know. My music's not so bad. I get down on myself sometimes and I'm like, maybe it is good. It's just that no one pays me for it and no one appreciates it very much. They don't seem to, they don't treat me like, yeah, I'm a good musician. You know, people don't treat me with any respect and people don't, I don't get no respect. You know.
Simple misfortune befalls me. To the labyrinth I fell, that which my own hands constructed. What the stories seldom tell is of this heart I obstructed.
Oh yeah, man, this song was very heartfelt at the time.
I crave and I turn and walk away. I crave and I turn.
Oh yeah, it's totally multi-track. Yeah, it's on everywhere.
Seas of stormy time, I can still see you strolling, but from this labyrinth of mine, there's only thunder rolling, and I crave, and then I turn and walk away. I crave and I turn and walk away.
Yeah, you know, I haven't listened to much of this stuff lately. It's a lot better than I remember. I guess I kind of was depressed for a long time because I spent months and months and months busking in Portland people would not even look me in the eyes. They wouldn't even like look at me. They would ignore me completely. They wouldn't give me the time of day. It didn't fucking matter that, you know, that I existed even, and that I was an artist trying to give them something for free was offensive. It was, you know, it was offensive to them. I said, well, your art isn't worth anything because it doesn't cost any money. And I said, but I'm giving it to you for free because God gave it to me for free. I want to give it to you for free. Instead of you pirating it, here, take it for free. And they said, no. And I would go busk for 8 hours a day for like 3 months. I did this. And made less than $10 a day doing that. Thousands of people would pass me a day. Like huge amounts of people would pass me. I would go to the busiest places in the city. Thousands of people would pass me, and I would make $10 or less. People wouldn't even look twice at me. Didn't fucking matter. I would be very polite, very thankful and grateful to everyone who even gave me the slightest bit of attention. I would say hello to anyone who was passing. I would sing songs about them. I tried everything. I was like, what does it take to get people to want to connect in this world? Nothing. They don't. They don't want to connect in this world. They want to connect on the internet. They want to connect somewhere else. They don't want to see you in this world. That makes them anxious. That makes them depressed. That makes them feel weird. That makes them uncomfortable. So it makes me upset. You know, and people ask why I get depressed. That's why. That's literally why. It's not because, you know, I do other things, like I drink beer to take cough medicine and shit like that to feel better about myself. And that makes me feel good. But the world drags me back down because it is full of people that will not listen to me. That even though I make beautiful music, according to everyone who's ever given me an honest opinion about it, they say it's great. But the world will not listen to it. I sent this whole album out to like over 50 critics, over 50 different critics, and I paid them to fucking review it. And you know how many of them reviewed it? Zero. Goose egg.
Of many cheerful faces.
It's just, I get censored. I get censored in this world. I have been censored because I believe things that are not correct or according to them. Because I have opinions. Because I speak my mind. Because I'm a loose cannon. I'm a maverick. I can't be trusted with anything. That's what everyone seems to think anyway. Anyway, I don't want to probably making my mom upset. She's out on the lanai. She can probably hear me and she's probably going to get upset. I said those things. She thinks I'm talking about her. I'm not talking about her. My mom is a great person. My family is great. It's not my family that I worry about that much. It's the whole rest of the world. I
took the sudden notion that a droving I would go, and the roving fancy took me, which has never since forsook me.
It's like, why do I even try?
And decided
if I make this and no one wants it,
leave the overflow.
Why even make more? Why record another album? And I have to find reasons to live every day, and I do find them. I see your message, Saturday. I see test. Yeah, it's like I do find them. I do find reasons to live every day.
So with maiden years from Tubo,
I passed en route to Duval.
I guess I am angry at the
across
world
Lignum
a little
country,
bit, but I let go of that
bar
anger
when waters
because
flow.
it hurts me as much as it hurts anyone else.
They're onward over the Narran.
So I was saying, duck
by
it.
scrubby
Fuck
belts
'em.
of Yarran.
Who cares?
To
Duck it.
where the
So ducking
landscape
what?
changes and the
That's why I made the meme.
bushes
So ducking what?
grow.
I always thought it was good. And I made a whole website to give it away for free. And I said, hey, if you like this, if you want me to make more, donate. And you know how many people donated? Like fucking 3 in years. In the years and years and years. You know? I'm a hipster. Everyone calls me a hipster. And then they stopped calling me a hipster, started calling me a hippie. No, it's like, I'm not, well, fuck you. I'm not anything. It's like, I don't need to apply your labels.
Along the roads are lying.
No, I'm like Socrates. I'm like Pythagoras. I'm like those guys. I'm a philosopher in the old style, as far back as you want to go, to the Egyptians. You know, like, those are my people. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? I'm just listening to some of my own music and complaining about how no one else listens to my music. Sorry. It's I guess I'm kind of, this is a great song, though. It's just great. It's like, why? You know how many people listen to this? 61. 61 times this has been listened
I
to.
swore that roving pleasures for the
And I
future
gave it away for
I'd
free.
forgo.
I handed out CDs of it. I said, if you like it, share it with your
So
friends.
of drinking liquid mire,
I would put up torrents of it for free.
eventually did
I would let
tire
people torrent it.
and
I don't
gave up
care. You
droving
can pirate my
forever
shit.
as
Take
a
it.
life that was
Please.
too slow.
But everyone's suspicious of something
Now
that they
gold
think
digging
for free.
in its
They think, well, what's the fucking catch?
affords me
What's this guy
shredder
trying to achieve?
pleasure.
He's got us fucking ploy. He's a fucking scam
To
artist.
your obedient
What's a scam?
servant, Clancy
I'm like, no,
of
there
the
is no scam.
overflow.
There is no scam. Anyway, I'll pause that. I should just play some music. It really just, whole topic breaks my heart, you know? Anyway. Why are these people Snapchatting me all the time? Sending me stuff that's just like fucking fake. What is... What the... What the... Well... What does she want from me? I don't know. She just keeps sending me pictures of herself naked. I'm just like, what do you want? Yeah, I know about Bandcamp. I know about all that shit. Playing music makes me happy. See? I get sad because no one listens, but then I just play more music. Makes me happy. I know the ways to cure my own depression. You know, I know them. But the causes don't go away. See? The causes of it don't go away because they don't lie in myself. So I have control over everything that is within my own power. Yeah, well, yeah, if you wanna help me set up a press kit, I would really appreciate that. Because apparently I've just not been doing it right this whole time. You know. Well, that's why I'm trying to record a new album and make something that maybe I can get someone to listen to. So, I tried to promote that last album. I hope people will just go back and listen to it. I'll make a new album that will be better than that album because I'm better than back then. I've improved my music. I've improved my style, I've improved my technique, I've improved my recording ability, my recording knowledge of recording. I have a studio that I can go in and work at. I have an upright bass that I can play. I have every instrument that I need. I have everything I need. And so I just need the next year or so to get things together. It's just a question of time. It's just a matter of time. But you know, sometimes you do get depressed. And it's not from yourself, necessarily. You don't depress yourself all the time. Sometimes the world depresses you. Or the world oppresses you. Or it represses you. You know? But, yeah. Multi-track if I feel like it. I like to do that raw thing. But yeah, it is. And that's why Portland is so fucking depressing. That's why the whole place is fucking bars and strip clubs and fucking marijuana dispensaries and mental health care clinics and churches. And like, it's every single thing is there to make people not depressed because the whole fucking place is very depressing. And it's not because the nature is beautiful there. Great. You know? It's the people that are so depressing. It's the people. And it's the people I care about. You know, I care about people. That's why I get depressed. It's because I care so much about what people think. You know, they say, don't care what people think. But I care about people. I don't care about objects. And people always get mad at me because I don't care about objects. They appreciate objects. I appreciate people. I'm a people person. You know? I guess, you know, not everyone understands that. Anyway. Let's try to play some games. That'll be fun. I wonder if American Psycho is off work today. I bet he works today. Probably does. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, you know, it's yeah, I've had friends steal stuff from me too. One of my favorite guitars, stolen by some friends of mine. They used it to buy a van so they could go on tour. While I was fucking forced to sit in Reno. They stole my guitar and sold it in Carson City so that they could go on tour. Yeah. I've been fucked over a lot in life, you know? And it's just... I just keep on taking it because I don't want to give it back. I don't want to create more of it in the world, you know? I don't want to pass the buck. Let it stop with me. I'll take it. Fucking hit me, world. Fucking try me. You know? I've taken it all before. So... yeah. Sucks to learn the hard way about people. It's true. Well, let me see if I can play some fighting games or something. CD... where do we go? Data slash... Gotta make sure I have good ping with people. Let's see, King of Fighters, 98. Let's see who's around here. Does anyone have good ping? Oh, challenge accepted. Nice. I'm gonna switch over here. Window capture, properties. Oh, shit. Doesn't have the right ROM. Okay. King of Fighters 98 is a really good game. We're going to play that game. What game has the most people in it? On the server. King of Fighters 2002. Well, I like 2002. 2002 was a great year. Great King of Fighters year. Great. Actually, it was a great year for me too. I like to play on the old Fightcade. The new Fightcade kind of sucks. I don't like that. Shiva Shambho. May you be reborn in a more blessed form. Samurai Showdown 2. Someone's here? Oh, he's not here. Vampire Savior? Does he want to play? Guess not. Who's in Third Strike today? Don Quixote? Iron Star? Fuck, I don't have good ping with people. Shit. Oh well. I wish I could play Guilty Gear. Well, hell, maybe we'll try it on Steam. Pull up Steam. Let's play some games. Let's play some games. Gotta get my mind off all that depressing stuff about music. People coming down on me. See, that's what depresses me. It's correlated, not causated. Life's weird. Life's very fucking strange sometimes. Anyway, gotta take my medication. I often forget in the morning to take my antidepressant. God, hot tea just dissolved it though. It makes it taste awful. I should do it with cold water. I don't know where the water bottle went though. That is a despicable taste. Alright, well, Sunless Sea would be fun. But you know, let's see. Did I install Guilty Gear on here? I don't think Xrd would work on this computer. No, not Xrd, I mean Strive. I don't think it would work. What would work? Maybe let's play Brawlhalla. I haven't played that at all. Like at all. And I own it, so Let's try that. I've played 1 minute of Brawlhalla. Okay, and then hold on, I gotta make sure that it doesn't download things while I'm playing. While I'm streaming too. Ah, shit. This can be on Steam or Ducking Mad. Ducking Mad Science. I don't know. Let me check the chat. Notifications. Oh, that's nice. The weight of the world is immense. Yeah. I might have some drinks for New Year's Eve, you know? I don't really have any money, though. No, I guess I won't have drinks because I don't have any money. What's going on with this? Is this launched, or is it gonna launch ever in the world? When is this game gonna launch? What is going on here? You know, stop downloading all of that. I'm trying to play this game. Oh, whatever. Fucking stupid. Okay, let's play Sunless Sea then. I just feel a little frustrated. It's not even the game. Just a little frustrated with the world in general. I'm gonna pause these downloads. I don't want to download more stuff. Let's go to the library. I did want to play a fighting game, but maybe we could play something, maybe let's play Sonic. Sonic Mania. I haven't beaten that game yet. That really frustrated me. Listening to my own music. See, that's why I don't listen to my own music, because it really just brings up bad feelings for me. Because then I'm like, it is good. Why don't people want it? And well, I'll be right back. I gotta figure some shit out. But I'm not gonna stop the stream. I'm still gonna keep streaming. I'll be right back. I'm not. Yeah, I have strategy and sim game. You want me to play? We could play Crusader Kings 2. I have all the DLC or Stellaris. You want to do that? That'd be fun. Let's play Crusader Kings 2. That's a good idea. Yeah. I still haven't had a good game of Stellaris. Not really. Hopefully this will work at some point. Crusader Kings 2 is a good game. Crusader Kings 3 is out. I don't have the money for it, but you know. Carefully check the traits of your wife. If that isn't ever good advice. Carefully check the traits of your wife. Yes, for sure. Alright, I'm going to be right back. We are going to play this Crusader Kings 2. But I am going to go do some minor things. Drink fucking what? Yeah, do that. Where did my water bottle go? That's what I need to find my water bottle.
Alright. Here we are. We are back. Let's put on some oh yeah, well, Crusader Kings 3 is one that I was looking towards getting, but I can't get. I can't afford it. I don't have the money for that. But anyway. My mom came down on me real hard just a minute ago, and it made me feel down. You know, I was feeling, and then I felt down about the music because we were talking about that. It's like I feel down because of the things that are outside of myself, not because of the things that are within myself. So anyway, let's play a game. Let's play this. Get rid of that. Play, maybe some, is there any copyright free, like copyright free Gregorian chant? Because I like that for, is it copyright free? Oh, here, we'll just do this. Celtic medieval tavern music. Okay, let me close the doors on my hut. Let us begin a crusade. Let us be kings of the crusade. Make a new game. Custom game setup. What start era? Viking Age? Viking Age always ends up with a weird Europe, for sure. Ends up with a weird Europe. Guess I need to bring up the chat on my phone, otherwise I won't be able to see it.
could. That's one I've never done. I never did Home Guard to play the Rus. And that's King Rurik. And so he creates the Rurikid dynasty. I also like playing as Venice a lot. I usually play as Venice. Well, I mean, not usually. I play as many different people. But it might be interesting to play someone in India. I like to play Muslim countries. I mean, I really love this game, so I played a lot of countries. Signing into my restream so that I can check the chat. Okay. Well, I have it open here. Oh, I see. Game music. Yeah, we'll just put it in this quiet, it'll be quiet background music. Okay, so yeah, let me check this stream chat. Okay, yeah, that's good then. And here I have my chat here on my phone. So everything should be fine. Well, it's a new year. Who should we play as? I mean, I could go with my ancestors in the British Isles, and British Isles of Scandinavia, or I could go with not my ancestors, but somewhere else, like India or in the world of Islam. I always thought it would be fun to play a game inside of the Byzantine Empire, but I'm not sure actually how fun it would be. I like to play republics because they have they kind of have fun mechanics. You know, let's see, the Iron Century. Religious Romish Reich. La France. Burgundy. Burgundy is a beautiful country. England has formed by this time, 993. You know, this is an interesting period in history. Ireland is a good choice here. It's kind of one of the classic choices of Crusader Kings 2. If you're like wondering what to play, is to just pick Ireland, because you can do that, and then you can crusade to Jerusalem, conquer Jerusalem as Ireland. You can do a lot of shit. You can be I don't know. Does anyone in chat have anything that they would like to see? Any age or era or people? Or character in history? Let's see. Well, if we go back to 867, so if I go back here and I go to Florence, let me see. Let me see if I can find my ancestor. I have an ancestor in Florence at this time. Am I blind or... I guess it would be in, I don't know. Well, Lombardia. That'd be interesting to be in the Lombards. It's an interesting period. If we're going here, we might as well go Viking. Viking? And in that case, Sigurdur, snake in the eye. Of Sealand. Sealand. Because it's the land of seas. Sealand. It's the island. Sealand. Or we could be the Scandinavians, the literal ones, the Skane. Skåne. Or go to Småland. Or Wicken. Yeah, maybe let's try one of these small Norwegian states. Why not? Conager Harold. Let's create our own ruler. Well, obviously we're going to be... Let's make him a kind-looking guy. And we shall try to reunite and reform the Asatru religion before it becomes too... Or whatever the religion is. Yeah, Asatru. Asatru! It's Asatru! That's the religion! Viking! Asatru! They're so funny. They're literal people. He's a different beard. He's a big, long one. Alright, that's fine. Lighter. I guess that's fine. There. Coat of arms of the Inglings. Well, the Inglings are a famous family. Attributes. What shall he be? Let's make him a fortune builder. He's someone who wants to build a fortune for his family. try to build up their wealth and their image. We're making a new character because we can. We don't want to be a lunatic or insane or any of that shit. What we might want to do is... Wait, they're all 0? Oh, is this some aspect of the mod? Okay, well, it gives us some freedom. What should we make him? You know, let's give him a hard life. He was a legitimized bastard. That's why he's a different character than the main character, the normal one. But luckily for him, he's not a genius, but he's quick. You know, he's pretty quick. Let's see, attractive, maybe. Nope. Strong, not particularly. Scholarly? Yes. He's a good scholar. He's quick. Perhaps he will even become a mystic. Or a poet. We'll let him become a poet. He is... chaste. He is... slothful. He has a gregarious personality, I assume. But he's content. And that harms his ability to, you know, he's a little too trusting. He's not cruel. He's not zealous. He's a Viking. But he'll get that trait on his own. I don't want to give him any traits that are like giant, sturdy, pirate, ruined, uncouth, grievously scarred. He's not, you know, let's say. You know, let's say he likes to play games. This guy. He's a well... And, you know, he's well groomed. Is he tall, agile, perceptive? Let's say he's perceptive. Left-handed? No. Fertile? Comely, homely, burly, delicate. Customize ruler time. Wow, it really lets you customize everything. This mod is great then. Dynastic Kinslayer. We don't want any of that. Shrewd. Let's see. We've given him a lot of good traits. I don't want to like overload him on that side. Let's give him some shitty traits. You know, he's a bit too proud. He might be deceitful. He's a little bit deceitful. He's not really greedy. He's not really too gluttonous, envious. But he can be a little wroth. How about that? That's enough. That's enough traits. So now we have a basic, here are our stats. Diplomacy. Diplomacy's low. Stewardship's high. That's good. Learning is high. Intrigue, pretty good. Martial, pretty good. Sons, daughters. Does it just let you just do anything with this mod? Just lets you set it as anything? Okay, well let's say he's an okay diplomat. But I don't want to make him too good. Like, okay. I don't want him to be 16 either. Let's make him, Oh, that has to be in the traits. I see. Add trait, plus 24, 32. That's where we'll start. Okay. Dan. Smither. Afbjorn. Dan Afbjorn. Good. Björn. Björn. That sounds good. Let's see. Ahistorical, de jure empires. Mostly I probably will keep these things the same. Major epidemics can be, they are what they are. There's a lot of extra shit in these, you know, all the many. Okay. Start this game. Iron Man. Viking. We are Vikings from Viking. We are Vikings from Viking. 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 Who can do it? We can. We can. Extended mechanics and flavor. EMF promotes a fun variety. Yeah. Let's make history. All right. Here we are. We have an army already? Ready to raid, I suppose. Oh, that's good. Well, we should go. Probably what we should do is be Vikings. Viking? 'Cause can. But first, let's get some things set up. Pick a character focus. You know, let's go a raiding. Our guy, he's a bit of a scholar, a warrior. He's a scholar warrior. You know, he's a well-rounded individual. But he's got some flaws. He's got some flaws. See, he was pretty quick. He was a bastard son, pretty quick. He's been well groomed in his life, but and he's pretty perceptive. He's scholarly. He's mystical. He's interested in mystical things. He's a game master. He loves to play games. He's pretty chaste. He doesn't fuck around too much, which is actually a bad thing in this game because you want to have a lot of children. But he's gregarious. He makes good friends. And he's content with life. So that's not too bad. He's trusting of other people, which is poor for his ability to root out spies. He's a bit too proud of himself. But, however, that gives him some prestige. He is deceitful. He lies. This man is a liar. He lies to get through his games. He cheats. Wrath. The fifth deadly sin in wrath. Ira, and this character certainly has a hot temper. He can get angry. He'll flip over the table. But he has decided to leave his life of gaming pleasures and go raiding. If you said, this guy sounds a lot like Lex, you'd be right. I've created a character that is much like me. And that is why, why I understand him. And why we will send him a raiding. We have some claims on some land. Here's our land here. Westfold. We have our Vingelmerk. Romniki. Edmura. Musa. Here. Okay, and we have claims elsewhere. Our duchy. We're a duke, right? Let's see what our de jure jurisdiction is. What is our jurisdiction? Well, that's looks about right, but so why do we have de jure ducal claims? Ranriki. We can press that for for Dal. So we have some claims we could press on the world, which might be nice. Set crown focus in Vestfold or in Vingelmork. Let's see, Vestfold. What's the population? There's some rivers that flow through it. There's no hospitals. Well, Condigor Dan of Weeken. We have this holding here, right? So, Vingelmork tribe. Let's see. Let's compare them. What is this bringing in? Economy advances. Well, so this one brings in more money. Oh, we have a domain over here. We have a temple over here. Ah. Quite interesting. We've been drawn into the land already. There's many interesting characters, many interesting things that we can learn and see about the Vikings. Wrong type of holding in domain. Temple of Most. Dan Afbjorn. He's a Dane. He's a Dane. He's a Dane. Denmark. Of the tribe of Den. Why is that so hard to understand? O ye of little faith, commander of Weaken. Here we are. We can do it. Yes, we can. Minor titles. Court physician. We ought to have a physician for sure. Let's take the Thane of. Oh, yes, certainly. He has a high learning. He can be our physician. This was previously the guy who was actually in charge. I think. Yes, but we somehow usurped the throne. So here we are. And these vassals, there's a couple powerful vassals we have to keep happy. Let's see. We have no heir. The first thing that we need to do is find a wife, probably. Before we go raiding, we need to find a wife. We need to get married and have something to come back to. Otherwise, there's nothing worth raiding. You're raiding to build up something for your family. So, we need to be married first. So let us look. Let us look for women who are not married. Well, it doesn't matter if they're in prison or not. I don't think there will be very many in prison. Let's say adult, yes. They have to be adult because they have to be good for us. And either they need high stewardship or high learning. So we have a choice between. That's just my preference, personally. Well, high diplomacy maybe. Spy master. We can see these thumbs up and thumbs down symbols that will show us whether they would be amenable to a request from us. So, requesting their hand in marriage is a request. So I will say, let's look at this here. She is Aldvir, courtier in Romrike, which is search realm, search all, but search any culture, my culture. Yeah, it's better to marry outside, actually. Oh, look. Alfhilder, courtier in Vethraldjordr. Vethraldjordr. Ingrid, courtier in Vesterland. Oh, they have some very high Wow. She is attractive and quick, but she will not bear me children. But I need someone that will have a good trait that we can pass on to our child. I want to find someone who has a good, nice trait. Here, a genius. I propose to you. You, the very smart girl. I love smart women. I will marry you. I request your hand in marriage. May we have many children together. And we will see how our family grows and prospers over time. Now, successor nomination. Petty Kongnurgriki Kanungriki of Viken. We have an enigmatic elective, so we don't have any heir. So our spy master is the heir? No, oh, shit. Well, he will probably try to assassinate us then. That's the nearest thing I can think. Successor nominations. Can I nominate someone? Nominate. No, there's no one to nominate yet. So, because we have to have children. And I'm already 32, so the world is getting older. You know, we have to figure shit out. I need to find a woman who's a genius and marry her. So that way we could have a good chance that our children would have the same traits. Legitimized bastard. Yes, that's what we are. We're a bastard, but we're legitimized. And who is our father? Why, it was Jupiter. It was Thor himself. Thor was our father. It's Odin. Actually, Odin was our father. This is Thor. Odin was our father. He's the All-Father. We don't know our father, so we say Odin was our father. We will talk about Odin. We will be a man of Odin. We are a mystic. We will choose an ambition. What is an ambition we would like to see? Be seen publicly as pious. I would like that. Mass wealth. He would like that. Win a war. He would like to win a war. But you know what he would really like is to get married. So first, he must select his ambition. My ambition is to get married. And we have arranged a marriage for ourselves now. Successor nomination. Ruler unmarried. Wrong type of holding. That's okay, but perhaps we should I don't know. Let's hold on to it. See what happens. Set crown focus investful. It just seems, I don't know. Maybe that's a good idea. It's like, I don't know. Maybe it's a good idea. Designated regent. We don't need any of those yet. So now, I'm just checking everything before I unpause. We haven't even unpaused the game yet. That's how interesting this game is to me. Temple of Moster. Chiefdom of Vestfold. Dog of Heathmart. Heathmork. That's pretty cool. Well, let's let time tick by a little bit as we go around. Great plot. No, people respect wealth, so I would say let's gain some prestige for that. I don't want people to have to pay for them. We fulfilled our ambition to get married. That was pretty easy. Now that we've fulfilled our ambition, I want to set another ambition. We really need to have a son. Before we can go raiding, we must have something that is worth coming back to. We must first ensure the continuity of our dynasty, and then we can go raiding. We cannot go raiding while we have nothing to come back to. We need homes and families. Without women, we would be nothing. Yes, people arrive at court. The days pass slowly by. Will I get my wife pregnant? I really hope so. Let's see, what can we do? She likes us a fair bit, but let's send her a gift. How much money do we have? Okay. Ah, Prosperity faction is now opposed. Let's see. There's some things that we probably should have done. First thing is, we should have set what our counselors are doing. Chancellor should be forming statecraft, improving diplomatic relations with who? Why not with Denmark? Denmark, because I am Dan of Björn. Of the great North Bear. I am Dan of Björn. I am born from Odin. Odin descended. Let's see. We want to organize the army? No. Let's train our troops. We want to train these troops. So let's train over there. We want to settle a province, oversee construction. Send your steward to speed up construction of buildings and holdings in a county. Local build time modifier. Build legend. That's what we want. We want to have our legend built. We want something to live on after us. We want to build something. We want to send our spy master to study the technology of someone who knows something more than we do. Who knows a lot more than we do. would be an interesting place. Here. Perhaps we will send them to Holland. We could send them to northern France. That's what happened in my family, in real life. We were Vikings, and we went to northern France and became part of the Normans, and we invaded England in the invasion of England in 1066, and we conquered it, and then we helped William the Conqueror afterwards, and were rewarded with a march in Wales, and then after that we were given we helped to invade Ireland for another king whose name I can't remember right now, but we went into battle there, invading Ireland, and we took over almost everything, and my clan, the clan Fitzgerald, it comes from this guy, Gerald. Anyway, Fitzgerald means son of Gerald. Son of Gerald. And the sons of Gerald are all over Ireland and everywhere else, but they are Norse people. See, I know how to trace my ancestry, and I've done it. And this game is one of the reasons that you know, like, this is why you should play this game, because you can see your ancestry literally in history written out, and see and play in it a little bit. So I made myself a character here. He's gonna do something kind of similar to what my family actually did. We send our spy master, the guy who doesn't like us at all. We will send him to study technology down here. That's what happened in real life. Isn't that interesting? You know, I hope that my restream chat isn't working on my phone anymore, I guess. Divine right to rule. Yes. Yes. This is such a good game. It's a very good game. Paradox deserves my money. I paid them a lot of money to have all of this stuff. And I did it because I appreciated the work and the effort that had gone into making this. I really do. And they are amazing. Amazing company. So I support them. I've paid over $1,000 in games to them. And I am grateful for it because it teaches me something. It teaches me something about life, about my own family. You know, it's I play games to learn, not just to have fun, but I like to learn playing games. So I don't like games that don't have any learning in them. This game has a lot of learning. You have to learn a lot. That's why I like it. So, my counsel. Well, things are looking bad with our spy master. He does not approve of us. And I am starting to think Let's see. We need to give him something. Let's give him an honorary title. I will make you law speaker. You are law speaker. Now, I respect what you say. I say to you, brother, we have the same mother, but he's from another father. So I say to you, brother, you may be the speaker of the law in my land. I know that I have usurped your throne. You feel that my right to rule is flimsy, and you wish I was dead. But I wish peace upon you, so I give you the title of law speaker, lawgiver. You are the man who says the law in the land. Award, honorary title. Bless with luck. When did God mode get turned on? Am I just a god all the time? You know? Yeah, I guess it gives us full ability to create. Full ability to create. So, wait. Okay, we have our wife, and our heir is our spy master, which is bad. But we've started to befriend him, and perhaps let us send him a gift? So that he will not hate us, and also so that we could start to become friends. Prosperity faction. Our steward has a faction now. He's unhappy with me. Well, let me award him an honorary title. You are my cupbearer, brother. I trust you. You can bear my cup, which means that if anyone was to poison me, he would be the one. Take note, people of the world. And we will send him a gift as well. This is a good use of our money, I think. To make our counselors appreciate us a little more. I'm giving them the money that they need to go do the things that they want to do in the world. I don't care what they do with it. They are going to do with it what they do with it. And they are good people. I've selected them as my counselors for a reason, so I should trust in them. And by trusting in them, they will start to trust in me. They're not perfectly happy with me, because they have some claims that they could overthrow me if they wanted, they think, and they probably could. So we will have to find out. It is the time of the blot. So we will have the blot, the Yule blot. Sent out summons of all of our vassals for the Yule blot. It is February, so we'll have the blot in December. You have sent out summons to all of your vassals for the blot. Those that have been baptized to profess to follow the teachings of the prophet will have to offer gold to be exempted from this magnificent feast. Summoned to blot. Summoned to blot. I can hardly wait. This game is so fun, man. Okay, so I'll be right back. I'm just going to take a bathroom break, but feel free to think about some of the things and share them. Oh, have I been in the background this whole time? Yes. Oh, shit. Been in the background this whole time. That would have been better. But now, I'm learning. I'm getting better at this streaming thing. Drink fucking water. What the fuck?
It's Mr. Noodles. Mr. Noodles wanted to come out and see you guys. He wanted to come and see what was happening out here. He loves being outside, but he's stuck in here with me. No, he's not stuck in here. It's just a mosquito net that separates us from the world. Drink water. The water of life. Oh, wait, nope, not that one. This one. Yeah. Mr. Noodles. Mr. Noodles is a good little cat. He's a good little cat. He's my favorite little Mr. Noodles. Okay. Let's see. So, we are going to have a blot. And then search for a smith. Well, we don't have anything that we need to do with a smith yet. Well, we don't want to talk about loan decisions. I don't want to take any loans from the Jews. No. They're the only people who will lend you money. Let's see. Well, do we want to proselytize? Build zeal. Let's build up some zeal. Over here. Wait, so should this be our crown focus, or should this be our crown focus? Huh. Well, everything else is here. So maybe our crown focus will be over there. Yeah, there's counterbalance. It will balance our state. The guests have arrived, and the time has come for the blot to begin. You gather outside the temple and start by offering animals as sacrifice to the gods. While their meat is prepared for the feast that is to follow, the blood is sprinkled on statues of Odin, Thor, Freyr, and the other gods, as well as on the worshippers themselves. A much, much holier, much, much friendlier way to have meat than to just fucking kill them. You do it in a holy way. When you eat meat, you need to sacrifice it to the gods. And then you offer it to the gods, and the gods say, "We're full. We've had enough. Take it." And then you take it, and you eat it. That's the thing that people miss. Is that they ate the offerings. The offerings are not like you make them as an offering to the gods, but then you eat them. It's not because, it's not because of anything else than that you are what you eat, and you eat what you are. So you eat the gods eat you. There you go. It's better than nothing. But you have no prisoners. Lose 50 gold. Okay. Oh no, I'm gonna go into debt. Better than nothing.
guess. We're going too fast here. The celebration begin. With the sacrifice over, the feast at the end of the blot can now begin. Let's see if is there anything that is. What is anything that calls my attention? Well, the budget deficit for certain, but that will recover itself in time. We have de jure claims. It'll be at least 9 years until you hold the next one. But our morale of the armies is up. Well, I want my wife to have a son, but it seems that we need to have food for the winter. No heir of our dynasty, and we're just repaying debts right now. That's not a good place to be in. We don't want to be in a place of repaying debts. Selected designated regent. Thane of Romriki. Olafur, Thane of Romriki. Sure. He may be that. He is everything else. So I'm doing that in the hopes that he will not assassinate me. You know, you're the designated regent. Like, don't worry. You are the guy. Don't worry. You're the guy. You are the man. You are the man, Thomas. You are the man. You are the man, Thomas. The prosperity faction of Victon is now opposed. Opposed to what? Opposed to good? Opposed to evil? Opposed to us, I assume. Oh shit. Prosperity faction. Oh. Dick butt. We have some serious issues in this kingdom coming up. Uh-oh. Our chieftaincy is slipping away before we even had it. We are going to have to take action. But we can't just behead the guy. What shall we do? We have to wait for him to take action and hope that we can be strong enough to take correct action in return. August. Oh, the blot was a midsummer blot. It was midsummer. So, midsummer blot. And here we are, the religion. There's not much going on there. Factions. That faction is not good. Military. We do have some things that we could press. Do we want to press them in winter? When is the best time for raiding? Well, it is not when we should raid their harvest, not when they have everything hovelled up for themselves. Because if they have everything hovelled up for themselves, then we will kill them by taking what's theirs. We don't want that. We want to go and eat their food. We're going raiding. Don't you know what raiding is? It's like, yes, we have axes and shit, but we're not fucking violent beasts. We just show up and we say, hey, we are raiding you guys. And they say, oh, what? And you say, yes. Will you welcome us into your village? And they say, no. And I say, well, we'll take what we want then. But if they would welcome us, then we would be their friend. It's as simple as that. If people would just welcome a Viking, you would be... If you would be welcome, then go. But if you would not be welcome, don't go. You know? It's like, that is the secret of history. My family has suffered this innumerable times. We have always gone on these excursions, Viking trips, men like me. And I want to do one myself. And it's like, the people there don't want me. They won't want me. They don't want to see me. They don't want to have me there. And it's... Viking? Cuscatan. Guess so. I tell you why he is Viking. The conversion of Astilngir. Astingle. Tribes of Astingle have been converted to Catholic faith. A group of priests by the Roa of Francis Occidentalis have performed a great ritual, which they have converted the entire population of Ostingel alongside Koninger Obe and many of his vassals. With this act, the people of Ostingel have once and for all forsaken their old pagan gods. No, they haven't, because the Catholic Church has just basically sacramented them, has just basically blessed those gods and said, yes, they are, but we call them saints instead of gods. Those were saints. You know, they were gods among men, but they are saints. Really. It's just a matter of nomenclature. So, I don't mind that the Catholics are there. I don't want to raid my brethren too much, you know, but I do have claims on their titles. Should I press them? Am I that kind of asshole? Do I think I could rule this whole kingdom better than them? Perhaps. Oh shit. Now they are Vestergotland. Vestergotland is pretty big. We have some difficulties now. Konungerdan Viken. We can do it. We can do it. Viking, we can do it. Viking, why? Viking, because we can. We can. I like it. I like it a lot. You have to play with language a little bit. You have to know how to play. A lot of life is learning how to play. Learning how to play at life. Not learning how to suffer at life. Don't learn how to suffer at life. You're learning the wrong thing. Learn how to play at life. Let's play at being a Viking. People say, you look like a Viking. And that's because I am. Maybe it's because I play at being one. I am what I am, and I play what I play. I do what I do. You know? It makes sense if you are a person that is a sense maker. Okay. Let's just, I guess the days just go by. Yeah, we're just drinking, having fun, good times, you know, with the family, eating and sleeping, you know. Well, we're not getting any older. We're not getting any younger, you know. How long is it going to be till he has some money to work with? Well, you know, we have troops. We're going to raid. Let's just raid. Let's just do it. And now let's raise some ships. There's so much cool stuff in this game. Like, Crusader Kings 3 is good, but it doesn't have this depth. This is why I like Crusader Kings 2 and why I like it. Like, it's complete now. Crusader Kings 2 is complete. Crusader Kings 3 will be complete, but not yet. So I'm playing this one and waiting for that one. I don't have the money to buy it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Paradox. I would pay you if I had them, because I love what you do. I would work for you. I would move there and fucking work for Paradox if they wanted me, but they, I don't know. Anyway, they're an amazing company. They make the best games. All the best games come from Paradox. Paradoxically, so to speak. My God, this woman just keeps showing me her tits, and it's like, She's very serious. She's very serious and dedicated, but I'm sorry. I don't have any money because no one pays me for my art. So I make priceless things. That's why they're art. I don't like to put a price on them. So people can give me what they can afford, or what they want to give me for it. And I will accept that. If someone wants to give me $25 for a thing, or $1 million for a thing, I will say yes to both. It's just a thing. If it's an art thing that I've produced, I want you to have it. I would let you have it for free. And you are then sustaining me by giving me money. But people don't. Generally, people should give me money, but they don't. People should. That's what I should say. I should stop saying, but they don't. Because our words are very powerful, and they create the reality that we're in. So, I should make money. Why don't I make money? I don't know. I should make money. So, I told her, I don't make any money for my art. I'm sorry. I can't pay you for yours. I do it for free because I treat people the way I would like to be treated, and I would like people to do it for free for me too, to do it out of love and compassion, out of dedication, not for money, but because they're excited about it, because this is a really fucking cool game. I don't want them to do it because it's about the money. I want them to do it, I want to help them. This is why I pay Paradox, you know? The money. All the money. It costs a fucking fortune to fucking buy these games. And it's like, it's because I want them to be able to live and do their art. And there's not that many people that can appreciate the depth and thankfulness that goes into these things. So, thank you, Paradox. You're one of the best video game companies out there, and everyone, I don't know, I watch ISP and Bokoen one and all that. They're always like, thanks, Paradox. Fucking shit. It's fucking shit. Oh shit. Oh shit all over it. Oh fucking no. It's fucking awful. It's not awful, Paradox. It's not awful. Your games are great. They are fantastic. They have a lot of depth. And the depth, it's the depth that draws people in, you know? They have to have the fun depth. The ability to play in their past reality, their fantasy of their past. This is my fantasy past reality. I don't know. I guess explaining it is not that. Nobody minds anyway. back to here. So, okay. Let us get some motivation to do something. We need to do something. We need to raid. So let's raise some ships and let's go raiding. Almost everything in this game you can click. It's just, that's what's so cool about it. It's like you can go deeper on almost anything. So, let us see. I want to raise some ships. There is a way to raise them from here. Let's raise our levy fleets. 12 ships. Is that enough? Do we embark on those? Now, where shall we raid? Let us raid, the Netherlands, perhaps. Or perhaps England. England is the, you know, the traditional target, but we have some intelligence in the Netherlands. Perhaps they have good food. That's what it was all about. Food. We wanted to eat better. We were starving. It's fucking cold up there, you know? So, starving for food, we were like, let's raid them for food. Let's get food. We need food. And if they would have us as a guest, a banquet, we would be very, very happy. And if they would not, then they would be very, very unhappy because we would take what they had, which is not very nice, I suppose. And that is why we have been told, don't do that anymore, Vikings. Don't do that anymore. Don't take food from people. They tell us, these people. So, yeah, we say, okay. Now we go raid Holland. Why? Because can. Because we can. We're gonna raid Holland because we can. Hopefully they will have some good food. Our ship is making its way. I hope that we will have a nice journey. We had a good crossing. Oh yes. Conquest. Olafur of Rumriki has declared Rumriki conquest of Guthbrand Dalar on Konigur Ostin of Upland. What? He's doing that? So our servant is going to conquer a king of Upland. That's bad news for us. We're gonna get fucked. We're gonna get butt fucked. Well, that's the way these things go in the Viking world. things were very literal back then. So, okay, let me see. Thelamork. 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 Starting to get worried. But okay, let us see how our raid will go. We begin to raid. Game over. Oh well, how was that for... We got shat on, for sure. After a lineage of one character, your line has been with the death of the heirless Dan af Bjorn with a score of 1247. You beat House of Babenberger, which is not to be confused with the slightly more famous von Babenbergs of Austria. This cadet branch of House Capet held minor titles in Franconia. History probably won't remember them if it wasn't for the more famous family with a similar name. Damn. I tried to insert myself. I got fucking killed. Let's go back and be the natural person who's in the game. We don't have to do it in Viken. Let's do it where my family was at that time. Single player. New game. Viking. Not custom game. So here we go to northern France. At this time, there is a Viking lord here. Somewhere in here, he is. Charles the Bald. Yes, but we don't want to play Charles the Bald. I don't want to play Charles the Bald. I want to play as... Oh, where was he at that time? No, he was up here. Or was he down? There was something weird. Like, okay, hold on. Religions. Let's look at religions. And there's like one that's, or let's look at kings, cultures. What is that buzzing sound that I'm hearing? So, when we do these, as we do, you know what? Screw it. I would say, and I would say, let's turn off this music. The buzz is probably coming with this. Which is why it was telling me what I should be doing, which is playing guitar. I could play my own music while we play this game, because this game takes more thinking than it does playing. And I think that these batteries might have dried out by now. So let's try to insert them back. I don't think that the guitar is ruined. Well, it certainly isn't ruined. It just, you know. Sounds fine. Works fine. Perfect. Just had to dry it out. Yeah, so I'll play my own music to this. I'm gonna play my own music to it, because I know what to play. Okay, we are going to play there is a guy who's in here, Viking Age, and he's in France somewhere, and he is a Viking character. I don't know how to find him. Randomize world, no, I don't. Wish I could search for the character, because I know who I want to play as. Well, if we can't play as him, we can at least play nearby, so okay. Maybe let's just go back over here and let's try this again, but with the historical setting. Iron Man. Start. some Crusader Kings too. We're gonna do it live. Gonna do it like we would do. Let's make history like we used to do. Like we do. We are Vikings. We are Vikings, and we want to go to the sea. We are Vikings, and we want to go to the sea now. And we want to play and frolic all day long. We go a-raiding, and we want to eat the fruits of other countries. Because this shit in Scandinavia is so fucking boring. It's a rabbit, it's a fucking, deer. But you need some variety in your life. I want some fucking fruit. It's driving me nuts. Where are the nuts? There aren't any in Scandinavia right now. I just don't have any. I don't have any, so why? Viking? Why don't we have any nuts? Well, let's go raiding. Then we'll find nuts. They will find nuts. They will find our balls. Then our balls are nuts. They are the nuts for them. That's the nuts for you. Oh, that's nuts. Isn't shit nuts? Vikings are whirling over the Western Ocean. They go to Winland because they are winners. They go there to grow Vinland grapes. Vinland is the land of Vin. We want to drink wine. Vineland. It's Vineland, man. Vineland was a very fine land. But the people have forgotten us. We were here for a very long time. Long time. No one even cares to talk about us. Our families died, to the plague and all of those things that the Europeans brought over. Because they were eating rats and mice and geese and ducks and all these things that are for fucks and they ate some things that weren't so nice to them. Mostly it was the rats. It was the fact that people ate rats that they got the plague. That was actually what caused the plague. Is that people ate rats and so they became rat people. They were ratty, pretty nasty. Oh, shit got pretty dark for a while. That's why they called it the Dark Ages. But the Vikings were a people of beauty, a people of triumph, a people of golden visions across the sea. For you and me. So, now we go. Where do we go? We must see. let's see, our ambition. Now we have a wife. We have a son who's dead. We have tragic. We have a tragedy in our family. And we will go then, now, and win. We're going to win. We're going to go out and win. We want to win. We don't... we want to see the realm prosper, yes, but we want to... what is it that we want the most? To seek fame and glory? No. We want... really, we want to have a son. Pick that. Our ambition. Our ambition is war. We want to go take what we need. We want it because we can take it. Oh, yes, we can. So, now we think. Designated regent. No character? Yes, character. What? I don't know. Designated regent. The same old guy. He can be my regent. But let's do the same thing. We're going to send him a gift. Or something. Award him a title of law speaker. Now we go see Petty Kingdom Konyakariki of Viken. We can do it. We can do it. Vegan. Who can do it? We can. We can. That's why we call it a weekend. It's simple. People make things complex that are not complex. Ah, see, Westfold or Bingelmork. Well, you know, make your focus the one that is not your main county, because you want to have a counterbalance between your focus and your see, if you want to see far into the future, you want your focus to be away from where you are. You want your focus to be over there, but you sit over here, so you have a good perspective. Only one county may be crown focus at the time, so yes, do it. We will set that as our crown focus. The Westfold, even though that we are sitting here in the Vingelmerk. So that's what we are here. And us are here in the Vikings. I wish I had some fellow Vikings. It would be fun if there were people on the here. Then we could say, we are going raiding. Happy New Year's, people say. Well, it's not a new year for me yet. Anyway, so we have our troops. We have everything ready. January 1st. You know what? Wrong type of holding. Okay. Successor nomination. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go raiding. My son is dead. My line, I have nothing to live for anymore. I want to go raiding. That is my character. I'm playing my character as a role-playing game. Petty Konogriki of Viken. We can do it. So we will raise our ships. And we will say, combine our troops, put them into looter mode. Now, yes, raiders. Now we embark them. We embark our raiders on our ships. We're in the what's the sea? Where shall we go? A target. A good target is always there's good targets in Ireland, good targets in York. Those are good targets. We could go see places that have lots of food for us, that might welcome us even. We don't have to be, brutal. We'll be gentle if you want. We're nice people. We're polite, at least. We ask, would you like us to fight you? And people will say, no, not really. Then we say, okay, so what? Let's sit down and eat. Then we eat together. Then we become friends. Then we become family. And that's why, Norway and Sweden and Denmark are such amazing places today. But I still have that mentality, but I'm out here in a land of people that just apparently thinks, stay away from me, Viking. You don't belong here. You're an imposter, a stranger, a haole, a foreigner. I suppose it is so. Click to select troops on board ships. Okay. Really rich provinces. So let's see. Economy. Let's check out the economies. So a good province to raid would be here. Seems rich. Does he has a lot of supplies? That's good. Also down here maybe. Kent. Do you think she's a Kent? Oh, no, you have to excuse my language. I'm sorry. Anyway, so what are we trying to do? Well, we don't want to go down to Spain, and that's too far. We don't want to go too far. We can't raid here because look, it all shit sucks over here. Look, it's all red. It's all red meat. We need some greenery in our diet. God damn it. So we're going to go raid. Let's raid Kent. Let's go fuck some Kent. That's what we say. Oh, well, we don't want to, raid. Yes, I mean, not literally Kent. Geez, game. You are making me be very literal. Hold the Great Blot. We will do that only when we come back from the raid. First we must raid. So we sing Vikings. Let's put it at the slowest speed. New air. Okay. That's good. But Viking speed. Rogenvalder Olafarsson. We
can be the ones who play this game. Tell the story of our people. Yes, we went through the wash to the Strait of Dover. That's where we're going. And soon, here we are. Now we say, raid Kent. We want to raid some Kent. That's what I want. What do you want? I'm not about raping anyone, but there's, you know, we can see if they have hot ladies. We are kind of good-looking guys. I don't know why they wouldn't say yes. Well, we Vikings have come to say hello. Oh, we raided you. But now, there's too much. No. We raided you. But now, I'm tired of you. You shit sucks. The ships will follow us along. We're gonna go over here. Let's go along the coast and just raid some more bitches. Sooth seeks. We, forsooth, seek sex. We want to have hot young ladies. But the people, they don't want us here, of course. Of course they don't want us here, but well, we will raid what you have until you have nothing, because you have no protection, unlike Kent, who built fucking walls. Those idiots. I mean, those assholes. They're not idiots, actually. They're kind of smart, but smarter than you anyway, because I'm raiding you for 55.4 gold eventually. And we play and we sing. In the days of May, we're trouncing around with ladies now, rolling in the bushes. We are taking up all of their supply, all of their things, planting our seeds in the ladies, all of the bases in the South Seas. Oh yes, that's how we have sex. We have our South Seas in here because we are Vikings. Viking because we can. Aye, that is our name. We are the clan of We Can. Oh, we are Inglings. Ah, yes. There's a, you see where the wall is? We'll take everything up to the wall and then leave them. The rest. Okay, so now let's move over here. We don't have to say anything about it. You know, we can just fucking do it. Now we begin to raid. Oh, aren't we going to be good little boys when we go back? Oh, the women back in our land will think that we're heroes. They'll think, oh, look at all these golden jewels. Oh, and you've sown your wild oats. Good for you. Good for you. But also good for me, because I don't have to bear your fucking kids, you prick. I'll have a couple, not tons of them. That's how we did it. We were horny. Horny Vikings didn't mean that we had horns on our helmets. That's how that myth got started. Yes, we were horny Vikings, but not in that sense. Our raiding is going to be close to an end here. And so let us move across. $450 men. 450 men went raiding with me. To go see who's out there. We're good people. They're probably good people. Let's go visit them and see what they want. We're not laying siege to them like this is showing. We didn't have these. We weren't necessarily using trebuchets. We would just go and take what we wanted from the world, because the world was plentiful. It had enough for everybody, we thought. It seems that we thought too wrong. We thought too hard. Oh shit! No, okay. But now we have to pause, because we need to escape to our ships. This is exactly how raiding went. Now they've raised 2,000 people have come out to fucking kill us, because we've been fucking their women. They finally caught up with us. We don't want that. We want to retreat. Retreat to the ships. How many men are lost? No! Don't lose too many. Okay. Well, we lost. Let's see. Casualties. We had 333 men. We lost 220. We have 114 survivors. Well, that's how the raid goes. I'm sorry, but you lose some. You win some and you lose some. That's why they call them winsome maids of Merrickburg or wherever. We're going back to our Wingelmerk. Wingelmerk is a nice place. I think it's a Wingelmerk. It's a murky place. Kind of Merk. Merk. It's a Wingelmerk. Oh, it has wings. A Wingelmerk? Hey. Yes. What has happened? Hold a great blot. We will, because now we are coming back from the raid. We don't have a good... Yes. The raid returns. And will we have glory? Will we have... Ah! A fleet full of loot has returned. A fleet full of loot has returned from raiding. Conagir Haralder Farhair gains 87.36 gold and 43.68
prestige. We hit. Okay. The recent influx of looted treasure has encouraged buying and investment in Vinglemork, which in turn has attracted more warriors who are hungry for more gold. Good. Levy size. Tax income. It's historical. It's very historical, this game. It's perfect. This game's amazing. Very historical. It's very historical. I don't know. So, here we have my ancestors. But I also must check up upon my Twitch family, the chat, because I can't see my chat very well with this screen. I need an overlay or something. Yeah, why can't I just have an overlay here? Like, actually an overlay. Okay, here I'll check the chat. Greetings, Earthling. Brad from Earth. Yes! Greetings, Brad from Earth. Fellow Earthling. Facebook people, they are here. They might want to do the thing. Felipe da Silva. The problem is we're looking for someone to grow old together. Well, the secret is finding someone to remain kids with. So, you know, in this interview, Candace Owens expresses her disgust at kids wearing masks in schools. It looks like China. Let's not get into all that nonsense. Let's go back to historical raiding. Let's have some fun. Well, we're going to have our blot. We will have our blot soon. Here we are back in our home. And our people will let's restore our wounded. It takes some time. And it's okay to have it take some time. The guests have arrived, and the time has come for the blot to begin. You'll gather outside the temple and start by offering animals as sacrifice to the gods. While their meat is prepared for the feast that is to follow, the blood is sprinkled on statues of Odin, Thor, Freyr, and other gods, as well as on the worshippers themselves. It's not very poetic. Let's say something more poetic. Ah, they come in their Viking ships. They roll up in their long ships. We see them coming, rolling on the waves. We gather outside of our temple, and we take our little animals. We love them, but we also want to eat. So, I'm sorry, little animals, you must be a sacrifice for God. So, we take the little animals, we kill them, and sacrifice them to our Lord Odin. And we then eat their guts and brains and shit and all of the things that are inside of them. We try to eat all of them because it would be rude not to, wouldn't it? We should try to just leave bones try to get the marrow out of the bones too, because it would just be rude to leave all that waste. Don't do that. You gotta get out what's good. Every bit that's good. Every bit that's good. So when you have chicken wings, suck out the marrow. When you have chicken wings, that's why there's a bone in there. That's why they called it a good job. Good job, friend. You did a good job on those wings. That was why we have the wingle mark. Here we eat wings. Chicken wings. Now for human sacrifice, the hangman readies his rope. Uh-oh. Who's that gonna be? Some asshole has to be a human sacrifice. As you have no prisoners languishing in your dungeons. Oh. Then people randomly purchase as thralls. They are brought to the big oak outside the temple, and soon their limp and lifeless bodies are hanging from its thick branches. It is better than nothing. You know, as you have no prisoners languishing in your dungeons that are suitable for sacrifice at the blot, you are forced to make do with some randomly purchased thralls. They are brought to the big oak outside the temple, and soon their limp and lifeless bodies are hanging from its thick branches. Lose 50 gold, gain 50 prestige, 50 piety. It is better than nothing. Well, to hang some slaves. Because they are so weak as to become slaves. That is a crime against God, isn't it? Vassal opinion increases for 12 months. They approve of us because we're pretty fucking cool. I have to say, we're kind of cool. You know? Who's our nominated successor? Oh, let's see. Who ought we to nominate? Your cousin? Or your thane? I'll nominate my cousin. Why not? Why not? Why not? When you could have a cousin. Oh, compose a book? Oh, you know, perhaps I would like to write a... No, I would like to commission a runestone. Yes. Let it speak of me. It shall stand in memory of Conager Halfdan III, my departed father. I will be honorable. Let my son write about me. I will write about my father. Ah, toggle loan decisions. Toggle loan decisions. Search for a smith. For a smith. Send out word that you're looking for a smith. 2 4s for you. 'Cause at the time when everybody becomes confused, then you go and you return to your place, your Viking home. I come to Hawaii, Antipodes, to Norway. Just at the South Pole. But at the North Pole I would be doing a lot better. Paradox, hire me. I will write poetry for your things, and I'll make music for you, and I'll help you research your history. I studied history and law and all kinds of things like that. History and archaeology and, you know, shamanic medicines and many things of that nature back in those days. So, you know, if you want to call me home, give me a call. I hope you do. Anyway, let's what? Oh, someone send me a nice message. Okay, so Oliver of Romriki, Fingelmork, Martial Law. I want him to train our troops. So, train troops here. Let's see. I want to improve our diplomatic relations. Improve our diplomatic relations with... Let's see. We have some claims, or... But those are siblings or something. Like, I don't want to claim... Probably. Our ancestors probably knew way better than us what to cook and how to cook it, because they were very close to their land and their nature. And they knew the best ways to cook the things that they had. But trade was important because they wanted to go see. They wanted to taste the tastes that other people had. The familiar gets boring after a while. But it doesn't have to remain familiar. It can still become exotic. Again and again, if you find a way to refresh yourself. So, you find a game. Something to play. And you become good at it. And that way, this day isn't the same as yesterday. It's a little bit better. We've improved it. Because we are Vikings. Vikings improve things. It's an improvement of what was there before, for sure. Vikings were definitely an improvement. Don't feel guilty. That's crazy. We didn't do anything wrong. People just get butthurt and want to victim shame us, you know? Just because we came and that long ago, they remember for thousands of years how we might have fucked their daughters, yes. Yes, we might have fucked their mothers too. We might be motherfuckers. We might be daughter fuckers. Of theirs, but not of our own. And, well, you know, we would invite them to do the same with us, but they don't. They don't want to leave their house. We go out. We go see the world. They don't go see the world. We want to see the world. We're Vikings. They don't want to see the world. They don't want to see shit. They don't want to see fuck. Fuck all. Fuck them. Fuck the universe, let's say. I say fuck. Still here, and we say, Viking, why do you do the things you do? You're so stupid. We question our kings. That's why they call us Vikings. We meet at the Thing. The Thing. That's where we all meet. We meet at the Thing over there. Very literal people we are. So we say, O Kjolpet of et Thilfthiki. I don't know. Us of Easter Gotland? Easter Gatland? Easter Gotland? Oh, so. Oh, the Easter Goodland. It's the good land that is eastern. It's the Easter Goodland. We have the Merkland. We have the Merk. So we are the weekend. Because we can do it. That's why we said it. We are weekend. We are Vikings. We are Vikings. God damn it. People don't understand anything. It's so clear. The language is so clear and they still don't understand. I don't understand how to tell them. We are Vikings. We are here. We are at this time. We are now. And come here from far away. We are Vikings. We came from the stars. We traveled across the universe to see this planet and this country. We wanted to try your food. But god damn it. Can't you just share? All they ever talk about is money. Now we have to sit down and fucking start businesses and shit. Now we have to invest in your planet in order to eat any of the food. But I guess it's alright because it's pretty cool. Pretty cool place. Pretty cool people. Yes. Vikings like it here. Hawaii. Because it's the same as us. They are Pokemen. They are Pokemon. Because they eat poke. You are what you eat. We eat the poke. We cut up that tuna fish. Why do we call it tuna? Because it keeps us in tune. Oh, tuna fish. Tuna fish if you want to. You can tune a guitar, but could you tune a fish? They have many different colors, these tuna fish. They are very beautiful, these tuna fish. Oh, these tuna fish, they are very, very beautiful. We respect them and love them very much. And that's why when we eat them raw. Eat them as close to their nature as possible. That's today, tuna fish. You know, they are just tuna fish. Tuna fish are pretty good. The skin and scales, all of it. It's delicious. You could pretty much just bite into it. God made it for you. He said, here's a tuna fish. It will keep you in tune. And we said, thank you. Our instruments weren't working. We couldn't have we needed a tuna fish. And they had a little more mercury in them. See? The mercury, Hermes Trismegistus, was the teacher of the sciences and the arts. Because we ate mercury, we came to Venus. We plant our penis into the Venus, and then we create the sun. It's all very crystal clear, but people are just so they don't listen to the words. They only listen to the tone. So we have to say things in a very polite tone, so as not to offend anyone. Ah, feast is over. Then we have the blot. Be at least 9 years till we have another blot. Like that one. Oh my god, that was a great blot. Oh, happy Yule blot. It was the 22nd of December. Perfect timing. Oh, it was the greatest Yule blot you have ever seen. Oh my god. Oh my god. It was great Yule blot. This year, 867. And now we travel. Maybe a little more. We made a lot of friends, made some enemies, made some custard along the way. You know, maybe what I need to do is go do some more cooking. Some more food. So, I will see about transferring my stream to my phone. I say thank you, beautiful sister. My phone is being weird. Again. It's fucking weird. It just doesn't like my skin oils or something with the water or weather. Okay, so let's try that again. Thank you, beautiful sister. She says, Happy New Year. We may be apart today, but you are always in our hearts. Take care of yourself and stay healthy in these uncertain times. Till then, greetings from afar to health and happiness. Thank you, beautiful sister. You are a radiant, shining light. Casting light, life, and color. You are perfect just the way you are. Because that's who you are right now. And may you become even better. Become even better in the year to come. That is the expression I will share with many people. That's the feeling, the general feeling I wish to express to people. Oh! What happened? Now there's music. that's nice. I appreciate that. Because, okay, they're playing me off. I need to go cook some food. I'm hungry. So let's do a cooking stream over there. Okay, let's do that. Okay, so I think I have to do thing twice most to do thing better. Cook and stream, yeah, it will be, but okay, so I just have to switch over from my here to the phone. So I have to stop this stream real quick. So